Let's see. Hello, hello, everyone. I hope that all of you are doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. I'm so happy to be here. Let's see. I want to appreciate you so much for your kindness, your patience. Gerbo, guess what? I got COVID. Had COVID. Okay. That's what we were dealing with last week while we were a little quiet. But we're still alive. All right. Yeah, I messed up. I did y'all know I was dealing a little cold or whatever, but it was because me and my friend went out. Apparently she got COVID. I'm just sharing a little bit of tea of that. But yeah, and you know how I was like, oh, I'm kicking this cold spot, whatever. Not for long though. Cause I was already getting all good and stuff, as you guys know, right? But then I decided to do this hair mask. And the freaking hair mask fucked me up. I guess the moisture did it for me. All right, so let's see. Welcome, welcome, Miss Suerte. Okay, so we're gonna start off with your question, right? Diana's energy towards you. Damn, these cards are screaming. They want to be read. Okay. Interesting. Miss Sunflower Soul, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yes. Okay, sounds good. All right, please show me the energy here. So happy to see you here, Miss Sunflower Soul. I'm so happy for you. All right, so let's check it out. Where the energy here? What's going on? Okay, so there's a lot more stability in this person's life. That's a very good sign here that things are definitely moving into a very good energy space. Hold on, let me close out something that I have here. Otherwise, people are going to be hitting me up thinking that I'm ready to be on that business. Okay. Hey, Ashley. Welcome, welcome, beloved. Okay. We have a 2 of Cup energy coming in here for this person. Okay. We also have the 8 of Wands. So there's a spark in life coming in here for them. That there is a lot of renewal in their life where they get to attain whatever that they need, whatever that they want. The heavens are smiling upon them, regardless of whatever is going on. You have the Magician for their main energy. And this is about a person who's going to start to make more of an effort, be here for you as a friend, as being here, also being more intuitive when it comes to things that they need to do and how they need to move forward. Okay, with the 4 of Swords, there has been a lot of healing energy in this person's life. I mean, very good for them. Okay. With this, I do see that this person wants to talk with you, wants to connect here more with you. It's like there hasn't been as much as communication as we have maybe thought about in the past, but there's definitely this energy of wanting to reconnect and really catch up with what's going on with each other's energy here. And I love this energy that is in this 4 of Swords energy here card, because we see how there's this heart, right? And how there's this red string and how the little balls are coming in with bringing different areas of one's life here. And there, if we see, you can barely see there, but there you go. Okay, so there's some sort of repair in the heart. We can barely make it out. But in this energy, it is speaking about how there's so much wellness in this person's energy. Can I see how it comes here with being energetically here connected to Miss Good, they're bad, but then how do they feel? Surely. Right away, we have the Devil and the Ace of Cups. Okay. This is about really feeling there's a strong connection, or really a strong need to really see where things have been, where they can go. Like this energy, I love the Ace of Cup. When the Ace of Cup shows up, this is about having a very new energy where there's going to be a lot of fulfillment. There's going to be a lot of energy pouring, a lot of emotions being invested in a situation. Here with the Devil, it is just kind of saying, like, be very careful of how we meticulously go into the situation, because it can be hurtful. All right, I just freaking said this. Three of Swords shows up with the Nine of Swords. Okay, and we have the King of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, and the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. Everything almost coming in the reverse. And we have the Knight of Cups. Okay, well, this person is taking you here thinking that you're kind of dangerous to talk to if they stay in this sort of situation here with you a little bit too long. Can we see here with what's going on with this this Devil energy here? King of Cups, trying to remain. This is about trying to remain their best and calm into a situation that's about to kick off or start for the two of you. Like, you have been manifesting to be able to be more open with this person, to be more engaged in some way, shape, or form. Like here, the Six of Pentacles energy comes in here, where like whatever is that you have been manifesting, or even this person themselves is more open here for whatever is that they think that they want with you. Here's telling you there's going to be a lot of new beginnings here. Everything is bestowed for the two of you to initiate and enjoy the new energy wave that's coming for the two of you. Okay, can I please see action taken in with what's going on here between this situation, please? We have the Page of Pentacles. It will initiate with some sort of communication, exchange here back and forth, speaking about how we are able to balance life. This person really wants to see what the hell have you been up to. Okay, and with this energy, we have the Page of Wands, and that's about being creative. You're going to see her being a little different about whatever is that she's bringing in as communication here for you, being more tactful, being more engaged, and bringing in here a little bit more. Bring a little bit more of what? Because this is like, this Page of Wands is about her initiating conversations where you're just like, you don't have to go initiate them so much for you. Okay, we have the Sun and the Six of Cups. This is about her just staying in by this energy of how things are really good between the two of you, and how things can, she does have a very strong sense of relying, being able to trust you or the friendship. And here with the Six of Swords, it's like we parted ways. It's in the bottom of the deck, the under the veil. We parted ways with the Four of Wands energy as well after this. But this is saying everything is in calmer waters right now. You're doing your thing. This person's doing theirs. And it's time for the two of you to come back together. And this person wants to come in and be more open. It's like the dangerous comes in here, where it's like this person cannot see themselves disclosing what they really truly feel. It's like it's kind of dangerous to be in your energy, because it's like I want to share more of what's going on. It's not like you bring trouble, Ashley and Maria, I'm headed to the gym. Can I DM you? Yes, you can. She's feeling Ace of Wands. We have the Ace of Wands, okay? You already have two aces. The aces that you're getting are very, very good for like if you have felt that the flame had died between the two of you, this is almost guaranteeing that you're going to feel all this goodness coming in here between the two of you. You have the Ace of Cups here, okay? And that's the initiation. This is the Magician's hand. It's either yours or it's the divine coming in to put things in order. This feels like divine putting things in order. This seems like the two of you have been cultivating this cup of love, even though it does feel a little bit taboo or feeling that it shouldn't be there, regardless of whatever has been there, because there has been some sort of disconnection. The disconnection or parting ways was more so of needing, since there was a lot of crows on each, it was like due to each other's own personal struggle. Okay, so the Ace of Wands is saying you're going to feel a brighter light, a brighter connection, feeling and seeing more truth. Ultimately, that's upon you and how the two of you handle situations. We have the King of Wands. There is a lot of wand energy. Things are going to push forward the spirit to feel even better. Okay. Her energy here comes in the Ace of Wands and the King of Wands. So this person feels very lively, very passionate about you, wanting to express more, live more. This person is way more in control of their energy. You have the Emperor being here, and there's about being more in control of their energy and their feelings of how they manage themselves. We have the Five of Cups being in the bottom of the deck. After the Emperor here in the bottom of the deck. So that's about this person being true to whatever is that they're feeling, whatever is that they're doing. But now it's about, they're like almost bringing in that checkmate energy. Like, okay, I'm ready to also take a leap of faith and, be more expressive about what's going on, how I feel, and all this goodness. Because how they feel for you, it's like there is this feeling where they can take more responsibility, more order here with the situation here with you. The energy that comes in here, I feel a soul connection with you. How does she feel, please? As well as my heart is open to something new. I need newness. Okay. Like bottom of the deck comes in with closure. There was some sort of closure, or it's about to take that turn where this person is not it's not really holding back or guiding their heart, whatever they're feeling here because of the past. Okay, look, this jumped out of the deck, and this says here, I'm hoping I or we can revive the connection. Okay. Hello, Miss Rebecca. Welcome. Let's get a little bit more. Mega, hello, welcome. Okay, so this person, obviously the energy showed up as running. Can I see here with what they're feeling right now? We have here, this person's ready to open up to that feminine energy. It's like right before there was some sort of anger that they were dealing with, and here farewells comes in here. So there's definitely some sort of closure, and we have their eyes are fixated on you, allowing themselves to open up. The apology comes in. Not exactly, maybe they could apologize to you, but I'm not really feeling this. It's more so of them returning, them being open, them engaging, this person wanting to be more vocal about whatever is that they were feeling, and however is that they want to initiate anything that's moving here forward for them. Yeah. Energy stands here with, I knew exactly what I was doing. So they knew they were blocking you, especially here with the King of Cups. I like the King of Cups because the King of Cups is very empathetic. They are very resourceful when it comes to also knowing exactly when to use their emotions, but they're in control of their emotions and not being rattled up with whatever's going on here. Within the energy as well, bottom of the deck, we have, I wish I could share my good news with you. And obviously, they do feel that they want to share, but it also, this person hasn't had it that good for a while. Obviously, they're going to be very tactful or not wanting to also be so open to disclose whatever is going on with them because they don't know how to share good news. Especially if they didn't have a lot of people rooting for them in the past or like any support system, which they haven't had. Woo! The energy that jumped out. Okay, girl, boo. And when the energy is here, I hope that you can forgive me one day. And as well as we have here, you and I were too young. Girl. whole. Okay. So that is what I got for you on your first one on your under the veil. Be ready. This person's going to be making moves. They're going to be engaging even more. So, Miss Sunflower Soul, thank you so much, my darling. I like that the solar plexus chakra, let me tell you here with what's going on. And with the solar plexus chakra being here, and the way that I've added to how I read as well, how I'm manifesting for readings, it's also a shared, it's like a duplex, triplex energy, depending on how many people are um in the spread. But this is about you and her, right? So this is about you being more assertive, even trusting yourself more. I believe here the solar plexus has to do a lot with Gemini sign as well. But and with that one, we are usually born just with, or we're born with our two first energy spaces activated, which is, or however some they come activated for the most part, with the first and the second. And here to have the third very much opens the heart, because if you feel in your gut that you are need to do or go in a certain way, obviously the heart is also guiding to be open, and then so on and so forth. Once the heart chakra opens up and we're able to express even more so what we feel, that's spiritual joining energy. We see eye to eye, and that's not just, let's see, that's not just the eye to eye on a physical level, but more so it's like joining each other to create even more something. But this alone, just have in mind that it's also about also closing out any sort of imbalance when it comes to karmic debt as well. If we needed to just, close out any chapters or anything else going on with the person. All right, my dear, what else I got for you? What else am I going to do for you? Yo, the freaking, I was gonna say this. I'm gonna obviously do a live stream about this. Not maybe a live stream. But the freaking energy wave when it comes to twin flames right now is off the fucking chain. Off the freaking chain. Okay. I think I spoke about I was being invited. I've been invited to twin flame weddings. Someone here from our soul sisters just got married. Maybe you'll remember Kitaki. But she just married her twin flame last week. And that was freaking cute. And then I personally didn't go because it was all the way in India, right? But I've never been to a wedding, by the way. Only I've assisted virtual weddings, but it's not the same, girl. Okay, but yeah. And then I've had disclosure with my beloved, but whatever. That's another fucking story. Others are so close to getting together. Other twins have had babies. A lot of them. I could also say, like, I could almost say that 50% of my, we're gonna say, clientele, that are people who I assist, have been getting, they've been engaged or living with the person, but they haven't gotten married, but the child comes in before. I do not know what the fuck that's about. I haven't checked on that, but I've had a lot of couple twin flame requests, like bringing in the divine masculine and the divine feminine brings him in, obviously, to have a personal session. But because I was sick, I was not taking any sessions. I didn't even answer no emails. I was just like, to get 4 emails in the same freaking week, that's too many. Okay, like especially on that. I mean, on that level. The other parties, I don't count those. I don't count those though. Hey, Speedy, what's up, baby cakes? And hell yeah. One that broke my heart, I'm not gonna lie. I will speak about that one later, but I obviously have permission to disclose the connections that I've dealt with. But I've done a lot of soul contract readings and connections, and sometimes when it shows up here and I'm like, oh, it's time for you to date, it's time for you to let go, it's time for you to, doesn't mean completely let go of the connection. Is the attachment that you have to find a new way to move forward, right? And one that freaking was like soul punching almost was that there is this, well, I'm not gonna say her name, but there is this beloved soul sister that she's up here too. She, like, I personally have worked with her. She does healings, does Reiki for other people, and she's on it. Like, you see her and you're like, oh my gosh, she got her shit together, right? So this person does have it in a matter of doing a lot of things for herself. She's a go-getter. She dates, she does a lot of things, but she has not moved forward because her twin flame got engaged. And from when that happened, I'm like, you need to, like, there was something about connecting with others, or here living her life to the fullest, where she's like not holding back. So apparently she just was holding back on traveling, or also, being on her gypsy soul journey, what we call it for her. uh and she wasn't moving. She was stagnant over 3 years, and she had disclosed that. It was like, oh, because I don't have the visa to travel, and COVID, yada yada. But she could have done different things, like exploring even the territory that she's living in. And then she didn't do that. But then obviously the twin flame became engaged, or started living with the karmic, and that wasn't enough for her. Like, that should have been the push, but it wasn't. So she stayed stuck, and now 3 years later her twin has a baby, and I think it's like his fourth child. So this kind of pushed her to the edge, and she was like, nah, I'm not going to be waiting for this. This is like the fourth baby mama, the fourth child. Like, how the hell am I going to be like the fifth? And stuff. I've been waiting and holding my life, I'm not going to lie. Like, that was like something that was just so gut wrenching for her, because it's like she felt or thought that the twin flame would eventually marry the karmic, and maybe, after a while just break up, or like divorce her, obviously. But the baby thing really threw her off, and I was like, oh, I feel so bad for her, like super bad for her. Alrighty. Hey, Joe, what's up, baby? So yeah, sometimes we need to just really get ourselves grounded and see where the fuck we are standing on, and like, what is your foundation on anything that you are doing, especially with everything that's going on. It has been something very much so of a like awareness right now. And I want to say something. I'll make a separate video, but since we are here already gathered speaking, hey Rosie, what's up? um for all of you seeing whatever's going on with the world, right? There's too much ish. Yes, I will be covering it. I think I will be making short videos and just speaking pieces here and there, and we'll cover it. Like, obviously I'm just waiting for my voice to be back in, because I've had a lot of revelation dreams and all that goodness. But listen, hun, if you are aware that there's a lot of shit going on, don't be so trapped in fear. Okay. Because once you're aware, even taking the mark of the beast is not something that you're going to be doing. Those that are so in the world or stuck in the world with a lot of shit that's going on with um being stuck in artists, even if so that they're awake, but they're still here, dying to be around, I don't know, Kylie Jenner, Beyonce, all like really stuck where they can't unplug from the mass consciousness. That's the people they're going to be stuck, even with the war has already started. And I'll be speaking about it and what's going on with that. It's been going on for 3 years, but now it's coming closer to those that are living in the United States, and obviously Putin is not the enemy, right? But just gather up some food and all that goodness and whatever is that you can do for yourself, because obviously there's way more that we're seeing right now with all these strains. For those of you that are living in the US, obviously no, there's way more. And actually that freaking train disaster, that's happened everywhere, but especially the one in Ohio, that freaking sucks, because a lot of the goodies that we consume come from Ohio. For those that are living on this side and whatever is that you eat. But just be mindful of that. Nothing's bad's really going to happen. This is exactly the time and everything that needs to play out. It's just almost kind of, if you will, entertainment for you to see how things are going to be moving out. It's not going to be super disastrous. It's really going to be ugly, ugly for those that are really stuck in the world, that are still so fearful of everything that's going on, believe that the government has their best interest, and other shit like that. But um don't be discouraged, don't be deterred by what you see. It's just to create more panic and other things. And don't be surprised, even with the UFOs and all that stuff, that is part of the agenda, right? That is the last of the agenda here with the Project Blue Beam, then bringing in a fake Jesus Christ, and all this ish. But your heart should know where it's in the right place. Like I said, I had a message come in from Divine saying that those that are fearful that you're eventually going to have to get the mark, like, no, you've already been like receiving that, the seal of God, regardless of you taking religion. Do not take any sort of religion. You can follow some practices and other information that it has been helpful, because even if you were in a religion before or followed religions or whatever, not that alone was part of your awakening, you know um but just allow yourself to just have the heart and listen, the heart to be compassionate and kind to others as well during their time of need. Like, we all were sleeping at a point in our life as well, and they're just waking up here with the 7 years of tribulation. We're here just barely in the third one, so hold your horses. But everything will be coming in very beautiful, stepping in. I'm starting my gardening again. Yes, me too. We already started, but we're just going to have that timeline shift. And for those of you that want to know how, you have I don't it's almost like a, how do you know that you're not so stuck in the mass consciousness? Hearing the, of course, war is scary to hear all of this, right? But you feeling that you're not so afraid of whatever's going to come or whatever's taking place right now, it's where your higher self is more in control, or more you're more in connected with in the higher plane right now. So it's like you're good. You don't have to worry so much about it. I feel for others who are dealing with a situation where they feel, kind of stuck, and those that have to go to war, and those are going to be, with dealing with a lot of the terrible things that are going on. But just so we have an idea of that. Hello, hello, Pearl Parker. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome. Namesh, welcome, welcome. Sunam. Oh, that's a nice name, Sunam. How do you, how do we pronounce your last name? Sunil? Hoo, that's cute. Hey, Joe. Joe. We'll see if she can hear me. She said she was at a potty. Um, what do you want me to channel for you? Overall message? Is there anything specific? I mean, your mind may have changed, and with whatever was going on. Yes, yes, yes. All right, Miss Suerte Bad, let's go, baby. What are we going to be? What am I going to be channeling in here for you? The usual. Is there anything specific? Although whatever comes through, whatever this person wants to express. He got all cold. Okay, girl, do not even bring anything that has to do with pettiness. I love pettiness. Okay, especially when it comes to lovers. Okay, not to other people, to lovers and lovers, especially if they've been acting out. Girl, I live for tea like this. He got all a little jealous when I posted it for my birthday. I've been ignoring him like he did to me, girl. I mean, I don't even feel bad for him. Whoo-wee. Keep doing you. People, guys, hate when you ignore them, especially if they've been trying to send you that message, and it could be them sending the stupidest message, like just a freaking hey, what's up? I hate when they say that. What you doing, or what are you doing? With this, with why? What is this? WYA? YW. No, hold on. What the hell? WYD. There we go. How embarrassing. Anyways, yeah. Damn me, dying of my stupidity. I'm trying so hard to. Oh my gosh, why not, girl? Look, if you're gonna go low, like hit the flow. All right, don't no, okay. Let them know you can't be fucking around like that. Hey, Normie Valentine's Day. No, I can't. Uh-uh. I couldn't freaking reply back to that. It's like, no, I'm too busy talking to my fans today. They know it's my birthday. No, he gotta go. In a way where it's like, no, he gotta go wait until it's his turn for you to talk to him. Let him suffer a little bit. He's being funny to me. Man, that's just something else. I don't know what the hell's wrong with him. Mm. Oh no. He got me effed up. I know that's right. Mm-mm. All right, so I'm going to tap into We're going to channel in for Miss Diana. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Father God, Mother God, please allow me to connect here. Miss Diana, giving clarity in my heart, body, soul, spirit, along with healing to Miss. Okay, that's a lot of. Okay, you need to stop being nervous, Miss Wartabat. Okay, stretch it out. You're feeling all cozy and stuff, but stretch it out. You're going through some sort of Kundalini awakening, and it's great. That's why you're just getting the shivers, or your hairs completely stand up. And it's like you're not even doing anything that could lead to this. So I just need you to kind of stretch your body, okay? Because I'm trying to reach the two of you together to the message. And it's a little like here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I feel like I'm stuck. And my back kind of like, it's like you're maybe here too much on the side and then to the other side, but it doesn't feel like comforting. It feels like the bones or the body is just too tense up. It's not that it's like you're tired. It just feels, you can feel a little drag, but that's you going through the changes. Okay. All right. Whew. Let's get it. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. You know what? I've never had the chance to thank you for still sticking around with me or around me and for me when I was not showcasing my best energy to you. In other words, because this is like telling me this is not the words I would use, but it's like those are the words that need to be more consistent with what's going on. Just thank you for still sticking around and being a good friend while I was trying to figure myself out. I'm not down to the situation. I know what's going on. I myself feel that there's so much changes that have happened for the two of us. And I don't know exactly where I want to move to or go into when it comes to matters of the heart, when it comes to my heart. One thing is for sure, I know that you will always be one of my greatest memories, one of my greatest assertiveness here of allowing myself to open up to someone. Because without trying, you did so. You allowed me to see, and you became a mentor as well in the ways of how you just became that almost a farmer here, where you allowed me to harvest the information, let go of the past, and sow for the future. I think that your life is so cool. You have a lot going on. You have more to offer, even as a friend. And I don't feel that I even come close to even offering anything that you have given me or bestowed here as a friend. I care for you. I want you to be good. I want you to be happy in healthy connection. But I can't also help and feel jealous for not having the opportunity to try to connect more with you. I mean, to be quite frankly, I'm not ready to let you go completely because there's this gut wrenching feeling in my stomach when I think about this. I'm going to end up fucking everything up, just like in every single connection that I've tried to connect with anybody. I have fantasized with the idea of being with you, regardless of me not telling you. When you ask me almost taboo questions or bringing new way of living in open situations, I feel I fluster, that I'm red, that I'm shy. And I want to tell you, yes, I've imagined it, I've thought about it, but it is safer to just stay with what is right, unquote. I hope that we can grow our friendship even more and eventually maybe initiate a new motion on our connection. Okay. I just want you to know that there is a balance that has been found and healing is taking place in my life. And you have a big part to do with that. All I see is like a this, like it's basically saying thank you, but there's a harmony of manifestation coming. I want to say thank you, but it doesn't feel like her thank you is there. Okay. So thank you so much. Thank you, Miss Suerte Abad. I appreciate you, boo. Hey, what's up? Hello, Deb. Hola, hola. That was nice. Thank you. Thank you. Um, we're gonna notice like there's like even obviously I've started working since yesterday on personal sessions, but we're gonna notice like a lot of people being like so kind, bringing back the belief of God. It's beautiful, beautiful. Hello, happy love. Welcome, welcome, mamas. Okay. Alrighty, so let's see. Woohoo, EXO, I see you, boo. Let's see, Saman. Yes, we have a list. Feel free to donate for the list. I'll be more than happy to add you baby cakes. Suerte bad, kick it. Hold on, are you still sick? Spirit brought me here. I believe you're amazing. Okay. Hello, Miss Amy. All right, we got a fast round question. Do you want to keep it short and simple, or do you want to make it a you know what? Let's keep it like fast round because it could go anywhere. 1111. Woohoo! Make a wish, y'all. But remember to call it out as you are requesting the universe. It's not that I wish, no, because that you're just wishing for more wishes. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. I request for, and so it is. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. And it is so. It is so. It is so. It is so. And let it go. You're one of the few readers on YouTube who's actually psychic. Thank you, baby cakes. I'm gonna I want to let one of my astrologer friends come and read me here on live stream, but I'm like, eh. Oh, by the way, oh my gosh. Okay, so I am learning Vedic astrology. Whoo! Girl. It's a whole nother shit on the other side. The others call themselves psychics, but are just tarot readers. Like, bitch, I can't read my own my own tarot. I don't even like to put psychic tarot readings, but it's kind of a way to let people know that you're clairvoyant, clairaudient in a way. I mean, people interpret it different, but yeah. You're like, I'm an intuitive too. Thank you, Sunflower Soul. I like you. Thank you. And one of the best to Pearl Parker. Thank you. Alrighty, Miss Amy, let's go, baby. All right, let's see if you have anyone who is romantically lusting over your beautiful booty cheeks. Let's see. And forgive my language. I am just like this sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling so good. I'm feeling that there's a lot of good energy coming in for people. I'm so excited for humanity. It feels so beautiful. Oh, sunflower. Thanks. And do you learn that south nodes and north nodes are? I forgot to tell you. Thank you. I was looking at birth charts compatibilities too with me and my person. Girl, I didn't tell Varsity about that because obviously I said I was sick. Girl, I thought I was gonna die. No, I'm just kidding. I knew I was not gonna die. I know when I'm gonna die. But that shit, that compatibilities. I found a page. I can't remember the freaking page, but I know I saved it somewhere. But that with the Vedic astrology, y'all, obviously I'm gonna bring that in because we need to also get a little in touch with that. But obviously I already knew because I'm also learning here with therapeutic astrology. That's what I'm learning right now. But the Vedic has so much more information where it's letting you know with how the fuck and why the hell you are like you are, and what is the karma that is going to be upon you, right? Of whatever is that you've lived and what's going to be manifesting here for you. So, for instance, here for my, I won't talk about it too much, but like, I'll be speaking about it later. But here for, damn it, with that one, it shows you with why the hell you're going through the it shows you why you have been living the life that you've lived, and how it's connected to your past life. Yes, look into that. So like usually it's like the next sign in. So like if you per se, okay, so me, oh, y'all know how I feel about Pisces, okay? If you know, you know. I have a love and hate relationship with Pisces because of the men, mostly because of the men, and some people that had betrayed me. But okay, so and tropical astrology, I'm an Aries sun and Aries rising, right? Crying. Sagittarius moon. In Vedic astrology, I'm Scorpio and I'm a Pisces sun. But the thing is that whatever is your sun, if you know whatever is your placements here, you only go 23 degrees less. So If you are a Taurus, you would be in Aries, and so on and so forth. So basically, you just go down a sign. It's just 23 degrees because it's, you know. But even the moon has that connection. The moon has a lot of connection to do with whatever your mother was going through, your family has been going through. And obviously, I know that through the therapeutic astrology that I'm going through with also with Lilith and how to be able to work with Lilith, especially since she is in Leo right now. So a lot of you are going to be pushed into really showcase yourself, especially whenever or whomever has Leo in their chart in whatever placement you have Leo in your chart. Um, you need to show up for that sign. Like if it's in your sun, you really have to be in people's eyes. Like you might be that kind of person, but you might need to also show some part of yourself that you're hiding or not exposing. But it's like you're meant to be seen. All Leos and whatever is that about. That could even be about your gifts, about it can be about your passion. That could be, especially if it's in your rising, okay? Especially if it's in your rising will be the sign that you mostly like. If you want to look into signs, and whatever you're going through, the rising, it's really about how you're moving in life and whatever's going to come here for you. Because the sun is really about whom you show to be, right? To the world. And basically, the rising is more of whom you truly are. Obviously, the moon is even more of sign things that you are not really showing, but it's also showing a lot of pain and hurts that you're also swallowing up. You went through karmic shit and other stuff. But if you want to look into what is really coming in here for you and any aspect and any sign, always look in your rising. So per se, right now, like it, we're gonna have, or what placement are we having? Saturn and Pisces, right? So if Saturn is in Pisces, you start off Pisces like if it were the first house, and then go on to the next sign. So Aries would be coming in next, and the other signs. So you move in from your sign to the next signs to also see where it is coming in here for you. Per se, you might have. Hello, Lucia. You might have Lucia. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, you look into what's coming in next. We'll talk about it because I was going to talk about, already have the information laid out, but we definitely chatting about that. What's coming in here for the next 3 years for some of us here, like I said, for the United States, is going to be really shitty for the next 20 years. Since Pluto's stepping in here, right? And then it's paying its karma. Pluto is all about really having order in a lot of things, especially for those that are Scorpio millennials. Your love life is really going to come into a beautiful energetic space. And I'll speak about other charts in here, how you can see your chart and how you can like work through it, because when we hit per se the age of 36 is when really things come into a closure for a lot of us. So Saturn, most of the time, that is like he needs you to pay up your karma and other obviously other things, but it's basically where it shows where you need to also where you're owed and it's going to be given to you, what, like if you had any karma from the past life. It does have to do with a lot of authority and stuff. So per se, I'm gonna speak about a little bit here about me. So I have since I'm an Aries rising, it just goes in order for me, basically. Like I'm like every sign just moving in forward. So with having um a Saturn in Capricorn, that does speak that I like had a high kind of, I abused the system, to speak of it like that way. So this lifetime I had to suffer because of I abused the system last lifetime, and whatever karma that I needed to balance out and really learn from a different space, because I didn't really listen to other people's needs. I know, in past life. So I obviously went through this lifetime, and I'm freaking happy that I'm ending that chapter in my life. but it really shows with what area you need to work with. Like for me, it's like I was supposed to engage a lot of my whatever that I'm doing now. I needed to show it a past lifetime, and I was somewhere um in a place of money, right? So I abused the system in that way where it's like I had my gifts and I just used them for me or for people close around me instead of using them and assisting the collective. So now it shows where my heart is laying here. So it just given where um you really have to give from the heart, especially the Vedic astrology has helped me see that. But we'll speak about it because I want you guys to really see things for yourselves too. And I'll do live streams speaking about them and doing little readings here and there with astrology. I'm not a professional astrologer, even though I'm able to tap into it like a motherfucker. But we'll definitely speak about it. So, any of you with Leo placements, just get ready. And obviously the rest of us, because it's a collective here with Lilith showing with whatever she has been suppressed or resisting. Yes, now I'm giving back. And it's good because it's not just about giving back or feeling empathic for another person. It's like really doing it from the heart, because you can be doing things and not really feeling them. And obviously I've been in that position when I'm like, oh, let me give this bitch a piece of my bread. But no, you know, really has to come from a space where you feeling for the collective. And I remember when I started my journey here, Divine was like freaking energy to remind me. Divine was I needed to be more nurturing or more loving. And I was like, I am being nurturing, more loving. But obviously with time, I was like, oh shit, okay, I can see. I can see where that was coming from. All right, so let's see. Miss Amy. Let's see where you are in your love life. Girl, the attitude's still here. The attitude's still here when my Lilith shows up. To be honest, that's true. Like even I would snap at people. Yeah, I'm way more patient now, more accepting that, it's other people's shit too. But trust, okay? You see the divine person here, but even in real life, like don't ask me for shit because I'll be like, all right, let's go pop some people's tires and stuff. I've done the deal of things. And I'm not gonna say I'm not proud of them, okay? Not that I am proud of them, but I'm not gonna say I'm ashamed of them. No, it is who I was. It's like somebody tries to fuck with you, like, try me, beloved. I was a thug before, okay? The thug don't leave. I do have an attitude sometimes. My sister sometimes tells me, it's like, that's not very beloved of you, Marie. That's not very love and light of you. I'm like, you know what? Sometimes you gotta fuck around and find out, period. But I can definitely talk about even like the way that I used to dress. Before it was way more diva, right? Even like talking about sex. Girl, talking about sex was my shit. Okay? Aries sun, Aries rising, Aries Venus, Sagittarius moon. What else can I say? Gemini. What was that? What is this? Gemini Jupiter. Hello. And now I can't even, okay? Like I feel so out of place talking about pee-pee and stuff. Like obviously I'll talk about dick with my friends, but like my friend Mary, just one friend. Just my one friend. No, but like I'll talk with my friends and stuff and do some readings here and there. But it won't be as vulgar. Cause girl. Okay, remember how back in the day I used to have some nasty ass readings? No. I'll be gifting my those tarot decks, by the way, soon. And I need to get some rid of some tarot decks too. Not rid of them, but I want to gift them out. So maybe I'll be gifting them soon. But definitely the sex ones gotta go. I think I got like 10 of them. Hey, Mystic Salma, hello. Hell yeah. And not to speak of the ones I've created. All right, so let's get down and dirty with your read, Ms. Amy. Okay, so you have the High Priestess in the reverse. You're definitely getting attention, or even coming in here with you knowing. You're intuitively knowing about who wants you, who's like is very attracted to you. You have the Empress and the Four of Swords. Okay, let's speak about this energy first though. It's like here, it's like whomever is coming at you, it's not of your interest. Especially here with the Empress coming in here. This is when you have an Empress in the energy, it's telling you that you have a lot to give, that there's a lot more that you're going to be receiving, and like basically you having the green thumb to do everything and anything that you want. In stepping in here for the last week of February, a lot of things are going to start kicking in. You're not happy with whatever the hell you got going on when it comes to love. It is telling you allow yourself to just be chilling about whatever you got going on, whatever is that you want. There is definitely people who are very attracted to you, but it's like they're not really going to be taking action anytime with that. I know here like half of the month is coming in here, but within the next 20 days after February 20th is when things are really going to spark up with you, with new people coming into your energy. You had the Judgment in the bottom of the deck, which is telling me that there's going to be a change of hearts, change of mind of people who are not yet coming forward. This is about friends, colleagues, people who are around you. Energy stepping in. Woo! Magician, Hierophant. This is about you stepping into a new relationship, new connection. It could also be with someone from the past, because here with the High Priestess, obviously you already know of whomever is coming in here, or feel that you want to rekindle and work with that energy. This is just saying you're going to have a new connection here where things feel more into you stepping into some sort of marriage. If you have been thinking or kind of wondering if you're going to get married, this is telling you hell the fuck yes. You're going to be married to someone very spiritual, somebody who believes in God or has a very high assertiveness when it comes to becoming a unit, just you and them. Obviously children and whatever else could come before the two of you here, but this is a person who's going to bring a lot of order. Okay, and when I speak a lot of order is where you don't have to look out for them because of whatever is that you're going through. It's like you're not stepping in your feminine energy. You have to be thinking what the hell you're going to be doing in connections. Yes, the other person brings in their own ideas or bringing in fantasy and whatever, not, but it's not fulfilling. Where it's like you wanting to be there for a person in a very loving, almost, I don't want to say submissive way, but when we as females, right, as women, and I'm speaking to those women who have like a masculine partner, it could be same sex, but, or a masculine, obviously male with a masculine energy. When you are the feminine, right? Once you meet that masculine partner, you have a masculine partner. It's not because you want to give the connection. Let's be honest. It's not about a woman given that energy space. Like I choose to be feminine. No, it's just so natural. It's by nature. And whomever is the person you're connecting with is not, because you're definitely in your feminine energy right now. Okay, whomever's going to come in is going to step up, is going to be giving and giving a lot more. So this person is going to come in. He's a hard worker. He has a lot of business ideas, or like here assertiveness when it comes to his finances. So you don't have to be worrying about that. Yes, you can be trying to accommodate and be here with this, but it's really asking for you to really be in this energy space where you also balance yourself and seeing like really get grounded. Like what is a masculine energy and what is a feminine energy? Like here it's like allowing yourself to be nurturing, you are loving, you are understanding, you are right, but it's allowing yourself to feel feminine, to be feminine, to walk feminine. Yeah, we also walk feminine, talk feminine, and do playfulness with feminine, and you're not having playful time. It's almost like you're kind of giving up on a situation here, and that's good. If you need to give it up, give it up, because here when it comes to love, you have a lot of attention, but whomever is the people that are giving attention or wanting you are not the people who are supposed to be in your life right now. If you want somebody else to come in, somebody that you have been wanting from your past, they're going to come in. but it's not time yet. Okay, this person is there, like here the energy comes with mistakes. It is in the reverse, so it's like it's just going from bad to worse. Coming in, bottom of the deck is just people fantasizing energy coming in. Can I see the energy stepping in here for her? Okay. Seeker admirer. Okay, the seeker admirer is going to come forward. You have this person here with open heart. Open heart, not being distracted is in the reverse with hidden emotions, somebody else here. But here with your heart is not completely open. You got to make space for them to come in. That even so, that obviously I'm going to... Usually, I'm the type of person who would tell you, get out of a connection before you can also let another person be. But as we as women in connections, we let go of that connection before the person actually leaves. So like once you're ready to call in whatever needs to be yours, let it be here. Especially do have in mind that if whomever's coming in, right, he's coming in correct, you're going to have to think a little bit like a masculine, right? So a masculine is coming in, a person who's going to have their shit together here for you, who's going to want, obviously he's not going to be perfect. Nobody's perfect. But if he's coming in and is wanting to do things a certain way, you're going to have to put yourself in a position where you are letting him know that you are also the real deal. Because it's like, okay, you have a partner and you're kind of talking to them. How things start with a partner, that's how they end. So if they start fast, they end fast for the most part. All right. So this is really asking you to really take the high road and embodying also your higher self within this, because I do see that you went through some sort of spiritual connection, and right now it's almost like you want to enter your villain era, but it's like you're kind of holding back and you're allowing yourself to be kind of accepting of whatever is taking place right now. And it's telling you there's no accepting. Like you already healed enough, you already kind of let yourself be in the back burner for other people. It's time for you to be more assertive of what you want. And to be more assertive is just to be like knowing exactly of what is your foundation, where you stand, what you're willing to offer to connect, and what is your current potential. It's like some people who want a very outgoing partner who is very athletic, who is like very outgoing, likes to go hiking. I don't know what the hell else, but they're freaking homebodies. Like, how do you want to manifest this person if you're yourself this other energy? So just, bring in different energy. Sometimes we don't even need to do a lot. Taking a walk outside on a daily basis. If you go on the right side when you leave home now, take the left side, like drive, take a different route, like bring in a different whole energy. Obviously, when it comes to love and whatever is that you want in love, it is not saying that you need to change your perspective. I don't see that there's a change of perspective. It's more so of what you allow in relationships. When you're tired of shit or where people are not respecting you, you need to call them out on their spot. Because the Two of Pentacles being here in the bottom of the deck, since it is in the bottom of the deck, it is speaking that you are holding back on, yeah, you're cool, but you don't need to be that cool with a partner. Like if it's a partner who's telling you that they want to go, per se, example, right? They want to go to a strip club, right? And the first time, sometimes it's cool. Like, I used to do that. But I kind of, at the same time, I was cool with it because, I like to see pretty people. But, like, did I feel good about it at the end? I'm like, was my man eyeing someone else, like, with those eyes or whatever? At least I didn't speak about it during that freaking time. But thinking about it now, it's like, what the hell was I doing? Or threesomes, foursomes, or whatever. Like, okay, let's have an open relationship. Fuck no. You want an open relationship? Go have an open yourself. Because those alone are testing energies. It's just really testing where you stand and what you really are, allowing yourself to receive. And remember, the universe doesn't respond to what we're thinking in that way. It's about how you are feeling, how you're engaging in that energy. What is the intention within the energy? All right, so thank you, beloved. All right, Miss Mystic, it is your turn. Girl, I know that some of you guys may be tired of my shit to be like, Marie says she's gonna come live and she announces she don't come. Girl, I've been trying to come live, okay? And that's not even because it's a personal goal of mine, but it's like I really miss you guys. I want to like read for you guys, give you the reads on the spot too, because it's fun too. But my throat didn't let me. Once it was starting to get a little too cold, let my freaking lungs rapture inside me. Shit. I was telling y'all earlier that I got freaking COVID. Finally! Freaking COVID got my fluffy ass, okay? I'm kind of happy though. My brother was saying, like, this is about you fucking manifesting COVID. It's your fault. Low key though. I was not gonna get it. I was already good, but I did a hair, what's it called, a hair mask. And that obviously kept the moisture in my hair after I was not so good. So that shit effed it up for me. And I know I wasn't supposed to shower like 3 days in a row too. But it was bad. It was just my lungs. All right. Let me hear the energy for David. Happy Galentine. Happy Galentine to you too. Ooh, okay. We have this energy of 33 being here for this person. We have 34 after. Energy here surrounding this person. We have experiments. This is about a person who's going through a darker night of the soul. Like really seeing things of what is under the veil, really seeing things in a different energy. We're forcing change and cruelty in the pursuit of knowledge is here. They're standing in some sort of arrogance energy. Okay. Can I please see more? What's going on? What's this energy overall? We have 6 of Swords and a 7 of Cup. Okay. So it's like moving into a new energy space here where it's like they're allowing themselves to thank you, Spirit. But this person is trying to distance themselves with feelings. Yes, there's connections that they're going through and other stuff, but it's like divine orchestration is at play here. Let me pull in from another deck. Because here with the 7 of Cups, your energy has come through. Okay, and this energy that's showing here with the 7 of Cups, it is showing to be this Scorpion energy. And that's about divine putting, like orchestrating here for you. It's like putting in the work. We have 4 of Wands, 11, 11, and coming in here with an 8 of Pentacles. And that's the Hangman. I was like, receive. I don't like hear whatever they're receiving right now. It's about them really being in this energy space. Yeah, the Dark Night of the Soul is good for the soul, but it feels shit, to be honest. Can I see within what's their energy here? Or Mystic, please. Feelings about you. Okay, something just sprouted here for them. And it doesn't feel good. Because the energy that comes in here, look, both the bottom of the deck, it is very nurturing energy, very feminine, where they're not finding themselves. And we have fertility as well. Okay, with fertility, we have Queen of Pentacles and Yemaya. So that's the grandmother here. Mauritius. King. Whoo! Oh my gosh! I am sorry for shouting, but I cannot help being fucking excited, okay? Like guys, I'm reading for me, not for you guys. Oh, Dios mío. Okay. King of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, the two of you are in this space where some sort of romantic connection needed to take place. And now that there's revelations, dreams coming in here for this person. So they're feeling really iffy. And when it comes to this, it's like there's a revelation dream or some sort of thing that's going on here for this person where it's letting them know that they've chosen wrong. Let's go. I'm going to shuffle a little bit. The King of Pentacles comes in sideways. So that's a person who is not well and able. And we have their counterpart, which is the Queen of Pentacles there. And she is grounded. She is ready to go. Especially she has she has this brown bunny there. So this brown rabbit, which means that there has been a lot of spiritual awakening. There has been a lot of empowerment, a lot of learning, a lot of knowledge that she is holding. And she's like sitting in her space. Like if we see how she's sitting, she's just being chill about whatever she is thinking about going through. It's just she's relaxed, not overthinking. But it's like the coin is here, ready to be given. But it's like she's not offering or extending it. It's just like, I know what peaceful. It's like I know what I can offer. I know what I bring to the table. Especially with a lot of grapes. Look into the spiritual meaning of red grapes as well. You have this person being here in the prison. Okay. The King of Pentacles is in prison. And we have here Doctor, which means that there is a lot of healing going on. For this person within the prison, obviously we already know, dark night of the soul, that's how it feels. Like you're a prisoner of your own mind, of your own reality. Shit ain't really taking place, but it's like he's having this energy space that is pushing him for we have sickness. And we have faithfulness. This is about healing, being healed. If he hasn't fallen sick, he will. Look, we have fantasy, bottom of the deck, and that energy, again, it's about revelations that come in through the imagination, fairy tale. This is obviously we have here dreams, right? So yes, this person has been getting revelation dreams that have been making him even feeling this need to connect, to speak about his needs, but he's not. So he's like wallowing this up, is not really able to speak. Like he is holding back on whatever this is, what he's feeling, but it is unexpected. The unexpected pinning, aching, longing to connect here with you. And this, he feels that it does bring him some sort of trouble to connect with this energy. Okay. Let me give you one card here. We have here, it is time for me to heal now. I want you. And the other card that was trying to come out is so many things remind me of you. All right. So that is your read, beloved. Thank you so much. Lord have mercy. Thank you. This is exciting. Like, this is exciting. What? I love it. Wait, hold up. Give me the tea. Okay. No, like my sister freaking roasts this way. She's like, not like you making out with people fucking right in the middle of COVID. Girl, I was. I've been out with someone and not my DM last night. Feels nice to. Yes, you need to detach. That's the thing I was talking about earlier. I was sharing about one of the soul sisters that I'm working with. She also teaches, embraces twin flame, but I'm assisting her with her journey. And I'm like, it's not about disconnecting. It's not about letting go. It's about detaching. Because there will come a test when you do the ritual with your divine counterpart. Yes, married or doing whatever when you guys come together. there is this thing that goes on that the divine asks you if you're ready to let them go, if anything would happen, death, life, and whatever not. And the answer should be yes, I'm ready to let go. But it's not that the two of you part, but the two of you need to be disconnected, because when there is attachment to love, it's not love. And let's be honest, and let's get real with it. And I've like obviously gone through my own thing with why, because I didn't feel attached to my connection like so, but obviously I was trying not to connect to it in my own thing, my own way with that connection. But I'm like, why am I so obviously stuck with this? But we gotta be real with why do we feel that way. It was divine love. It felt like God's love on physical reality. So obviously we put a face to it, a name to it, a body to it. It just feels, oh, who the hell am I gonna feel attached to like that? How is this something that you don't want to let go of? But we'll definitely talk about it later, because I will be doing some channelings and stuff and clearings with Mary Magdalene soon on. It's just gonna be like the past that I used to do healings that I've erased, but we're gonna be doing that soon. And some other healers are gonna be coming in that also have they're on their journey with the twin flame and doing their healings. Already spoken to them, but we haven't set up a schedule to come or to post anything yet. But you guys see me, I'm being more consistent now. All right. Thank you so much, Miss Mystic Selma. Okay, Mel, are you here? Mel. Okay. Let's see. We have Miss Jaws. Let's connect here for Miss Jaws, please. Miss Jaws. Miss Joey's energy. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Father God, Mother God, for allowing us to connect, to give clarity in my heart, body, soul, and spirit, along with healing. Question was here energy surrounding with his intentions. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need you to know that I care for you. Listen, here coming in with his energy, he's so cocky. Okay, I'm not gonna speak in the words that he speaks because it's like, it's a little. Mm, okay, we don't need the live stream shut down. Like, I need you to know that I care for you. Yes, I'm not in love with you yet, but I'm trying to get there. You can't rush someone's feelings or whatever is that you need them to do for you. It's like I'm not used to having someone, I know, like rail me, like push me. I want to say the bad words, to be honest. Push me to the edge about situations. It's like, I know that you get, and he's like, I know that you sometimes don't say things directly, but I get your snappiness. I just don't want to deal with it. I've never really taken anybody as serious as I am now, you, and I know that I need to work a lot on myself, the way that I approach things. But you also have to be realistic that this is very early on in our relationship. I even wanted to take more time to be an item with you, but I know you had a lot of people behind you. I'm not going to tell you that my intentions at this time are to marry you or to grow a family because we're so early on what we got going on. I just want to show you around, Casey, around here. You look good on my side, by my side. And I think I do that same thing here for you, even though we're not showcasing our relationship. He's like, I need you to listen more, maybe be a little bit more submissive. Like, I like that you hustle and you got this bad bitch mentality, but I also need to engage and do shit for myself. I think that I gave you enough time, and obviously, you may not feel the same. I still want to support you and be here for you in your career as much as you are here for me, too. But I need to pay more attention to what is going to actually feed me and maybe you in the future. I care for you. I care for you a lot. But I can't move in the same pace that you want me to move in. I feel that you're taking this way too serious, and I just need you to step back on just enjoying the ride with me at this time. If you need something, speak it directly. It's like you were just pushing shit out there, and I'm not understanding what the hell you really want to need because it's just so difficult to read you sometimes. I don't know if you're just expecting me to do things and or just drop everything and come to you or try to work things out. Like, you got a lot going on, I got a lot going on, but we still make time for each other. You feel me? Okay. Please be easy on me. I know that we will be operating together, that we will be able to understand each other and bring some sort of resolution to our connection. And therefore, let's just go ahead and allow any sort of initiation motion to take place if it needs to. I'm hearing I love you, but as I'm channeling it, I cannot feel it. It's like, I don't know if it's a habit or something here, but it's like, I love you, Ma. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Miss Joss. So that was your question. Alrighty. Bum, bum, bum. Asparagus. The name is cute. Yes, definitely. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let's see, Miss Lollipop. I think Lollipop is not here. Miss Varsity, stay ready, beloved, because you are almost next. Thank you for the timestamp, Miss Sunflower. Okay, let me go get Miss Ashley's question. I love, you're so sweet. Baby love, that's so freaking cute. I don't know what the hell's coming for the collective, to be honest, but my heart was fluttering out of my chest in the morning. I absolutely love that for all of us. Woo, okay, we got some tea here. Question. All right. Miss Ashley 13322. What did Joe call me a few weeks ago? Oh, Lord have mercy. King of Cups. Seven of Cups trying to dump out. Okay. Like the Ace of Cups comes in the reverse. So this person has been having like a lot of emotional distress, really thinking about how they did you wrong. What? All right. Show me the energy here for Jackie here. Four of Pentacles coming in here with a Wheel of Fortune. It is very important when a Four of Pentacles comes in a reading, especially when a love reading, it is asking us for us to see. This is Joe. What did Joe call me here? It is asking us it is asking for us to see how we are handling situations and how we are able to move forward and past them. It is asking us to see things from a different perspective, because the Four of Pentacles is holding on to an energy so tightly here, and it's coming in with a Wheel of Fortune. It is saying that this person is trying to come back into your life. Like here, I'm going to tell you straight up, like here it's about thinking even how they are wanting to be back engaging in love with you, how they wanted you to be the baby mother of their child instead of the person whoever pop this baby out for them. Okay, Ace of Cups is coming in here. This time it came right side up, but it's coming with this Eight of Cups. It is very important to engage here with the Eight of Cups being in this energy space. This person's ready to take a hike, ready to leave a situation where they got going on somewhere else. Eight of Cup energy is about, they always speak about being a physical hermit mode, right? So like when we are in hermit mode, we're taking this time to reflect, really look into our knowledge, acknowledgement, and power, um, get information, gather information. It's more so of the inner self, but obviously we can also learn a little with books and whatever not. But this, when I call about a physical hermit, it's about, all right, you know this, but you gotta go. You gotta go soul search for this. You got to go and look in for whatever's taking place. Well, the King of Swords is telling me that this person is not going to stop. Okay, they're going to be coming back into your energy. They want to talk. They want to be able to speak to you and see where the hell you stand in with this energy. Ten of Wands. They're ready to leave a person that they're living with or have a situation with. I don't see them really completely leaving the situation. Comes in here with a King of Wands. They wanted to have some sort of passionate night with you here in the Seven of Pentacles. The King of Wands shows us with a person who is not able to let go of them just wanting sex or like using sex as a tool here. Especially with the Seven of Pentacles. Like here, yeah, he may want you back, but it's telling us that this person is not willing to wait or invest in putting in the effort to come back into your life. It's more so of them just being in this energy space of thinking or knowing that they're going to be able to work with this and seeing what they get out of this. Can I see here with them, what is this Four of Pentacles energy place? The audacity of this person. Four of Pentacles comes in, and I already spoke about this, right? Well, we need to change our way of thinking, way of being, way of doing, and when it comes to anything that we actually do, not just love. But it is coming in here within him wanting that space, that a person who is like ready to commit, a person who is in a committed situation would want for you to give them. We have the Two of Cups right after and the Three of Cups right after this. Okay, so the clarifier for the Four of Pentacles comes in here, Judgment and Ace of Wands. It is a given energy, the opportunity for you guys to close out or to initiate anything in love is here. And he thinks that it is right timing. Okay, that he's given this opportunity by God, the universe, life, whomever, whatever. With this energy here, it is telling me it's not. You have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Is telling us like, no, do not go forward with it. This person is being delusional. They can't be by themselves. They can't move forward without doing things right. And here they still have like the flame of whatever they felt for you in the past, because it does show that they were engaged and in love with you in the past. But here's like that energy is reviving within them. But here's about getting their sort of karma, but then for them it's not about living or being in the space of receiving the karma. It's more so of, all right, I got another opportunity. We have the Devil, and that's old temptations, always nasty way of being. And the Eight of Swords, entrapment. They're saying like, don't be going back to what you already know is not good for you or here good for your soul. Welcome back, Joe. He wanted to get together. It doesn't feel like he wanted to court you, take you out. No, it's just more so like, let's spend time together. That could have been some sort of Netflix and chill here energy. This person reminiscing on healing the connection the two of you used to share, thinking that, that you can work on this. It's about a toxic relationship being healed, stepping into freedom from toxic relationship or addiction, feeling that the connection that they have right now is too toxic. Can I see their intentions with the call here, or whatever that they wanted to do here with Miss? Whoo, we have heartbreak and pain in the bottom of the deck. And with the energy, their intentions comes in here with the runner. That comes in here with the chaser, but it's telling you this person is codependent on situations, fear of intimacy, listening to their ego with not today. They were very frustrated about you not picking up. Okay, because it's like this is like a person who wanted to talk, wanted to connect. This energy alone, it's about not being able to feel that you care. With breakup, separations, stop the pattern here. They had problems in paradise. Okay, trouble in paradise, where it's like they were dealing with some sort of heartbreak with the other person. They were like, no, let me go look for Miss Ashley and see where things are headed here too. Can I see here with how they felt about her not picking up or not giving to the energy? Come in here, Empress. Listen, this energy alone is about when men love when people play hard to get. Okay, this isn't about him feeling that you're playing hard to get, but he's feeling attracted to you standing in your power. It's the same energy that most men here get when you play out, hard to get, or even when you know your value, stand in your worth. It's like, oh, that energy is attractive here for them, where they want to come in and chase. King of Cups comes in sideways, so like this is not having emotion. His emotions balance. We have a Two of Swords and being blocked of whatever comes in here. If you have this person blocked somewhere on social media, it's like they're finding out, they're looking out for you. We have Three of Pentacles, keep studying you. They're gonna be back. With the Four of Swords, it's like they just feel that you're taking time to heal, or they need more time to just let things go. I don't see them being completely single right now. The energy of the Wheel of Fortune and the Devil is telling me that whatever this person has been doing or had been doing, not just to you, but to others, Nine of Swords comes in here. This is about having anxiety, having overwhelming thoughts and feelings when night comes in. So it's like they're going through the dark night of the soul, but it's like in this space of them not wanting to actually listen to the soul and just being in the space of, I need more. So a lot of people, that when they go through the dark night of the soul, obviously we need to deal with our emotions and whatever's within our spiritual body as well. And a lot of people engaging in addictive energies. That could be substances and other shit, right? That could even, some people are, obviously his energy comes in here addicted to sex, or that sort of energy of having a lot of low vibrational fun, right? But here some people are addicted to even having obsessive thoughts, having anxiety, of sadness too, because it's not that they want to be, but it's an energy that is familiar, energy that is easily recognizable to them, and something that they can deal with instead of expecting or wanting some new energy. So be ready, be mindful about this person. All right, let's get your message here within. Energy here within the call, please. We have secrets, energy within this call, and being careful. One more. So I just heard Spirit say one more. Getting blessed is saying in the reverse. So this is not a blessing, okay? Be open, be mindful. Give me one message from this deck for what Joe needs to say to her. There, boo. I don't react when people mention you. And this can be even the current partner speaking or bringing you up, because she does. I can't stop thinking about you, and I knew exactly what I was doing. And I want you popped out. Ooh, but we will be together again. Girl, boo. I cannot. Listen, see, you have this energy here, the King of Wands and the Devil. That means that this guy knows what he's doing in the bedroom and he knows how to get a girl. Okay, but it's not in a good way. Here, that they're using sex for that way here. And do have in mind that whenever that energy comes out and the Empress, that could actually lead to having an unexpected pregnancy or them wanting to come in and impregnate you as well. Okay, but it doesn't show that that's what his intentions was. But I'm just letting you know. Okay, so be mindful and careful about that. All right, so let's see. Miss Varsity, hello. Right after Varsity, we have Miss N, and then we have Miss Sunflower Soul. Joe, we already did your reading. Let's see. Your reading is in 123:30. If you can go back. I think Miss Beautiful Sunflower Soul also. Timestamp for you. Woohoo! Okay. Jashan, welcome, welcome. Okay, an update on Vince's feelings. Sounds good, baby. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Nurse. I'm going to end it here for Pence. All right. This is good. All right. So this person's feeling a little bit more grounded when it comes to their everyday life. Things are turning out very good for them, where they're receiving answers about other things that they were having trouble with, public recognition. The freaking chakras are so thrown off. What the hell? Hey, baby, I don't have any reversals, okay? I see what that is about the heart chakra here in the solar plexus. This person wants to come and talk with you. This person wants to clear the air. It does feel like here they're missing the messages here. Like their life is coming into order. It has been in order for whatever it's worth here for their life. But the thing is that here with the heart chakra and the solar plexus being in the reverse, we have here financial and material changes. That is a 5 of Pentacles. This energy, when it comes to the 5 of Pentacles, of course, it does feel like they're dealing with a lot of things on their own. Like here, they might have felt that you, and let's clarify why they're feeling this way. But it's like them feeling like nobody else hears them as well as you have. Like there was a different sort of conversation going where it wasn't so sexual, so earthly. Here, we have Empress trying to come through. And we have balance, and that's spiritual balance. That's the energy of seeing, feeling this energy. The goodness and the energy, you have new beginnings in the bottom of the deck. So this is obviously speaking of new ways of initiating things that can be very emotional here to the heart, that can access new way of doing things. Okay. Can we see, please clarify here for the heart chakra? Freaking 8 of Wands in the reverse, okay? Can you see this person doesn't want to talk about love, but they're missing the enthusiastic energy that you gave and also whatever was there. It's like if there has been conversations, but doesn't seem like it's much because the heart is blocked right now to receive any sort of messages when it comes to being super authentic about this. The only thing that I'm going to tell you here right now is that this person is scared as hell to open up the heart, because everything else is falling into order in their life, especially the foundation and achievements. It's like they're getting the recognition. They're getting what they have been asking, manifesting the universe for. Like their fruit of the labors are being rewarded. A lot of things are stepping in here, but there's a reflection of how they have not changed or whatever they have need to express when it comes to matters of the heart. It's not feeling good about doing so. Obviously, that comes in here from receiving the shorter end of the stick. Can I see how his energy is about Miss? Okay, I like that he has the Emperor in the bottom of the deck. A man with a plan. Okay. His energy towards the message, please. We have triumph and success. Conversations, so they're not leading to what needs to be. The same difficulty in connection or reconnection again. What are they missing here with her, please, when it comes to this, besides the enthusiastic energy? Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Knight of Swords. There's a feeling of being engaged in conversation. You can keep a conversation going. With the Knight of Swords, it's like you allowed him to receive intellectual stimulation here. But the Seven of Swords also feels like it was also cheated out. Three of Swords. As energy, when it comes to you, have the triumph and success. That is definitely a good energy to have. But it's obviously that energy here with this this Page of Swords, which is like a lot of truth, feelings, things that we have been thinking are going to be emerging. That is clarified here with the Hangman. With the Hangman, the Hang One. This is about being in this good energy space. Receiving information from above, from your divine team, help that's coming forward. Conflict and defeat, Seven of Swords. This is really telling you, like right now, if you're trying to fix some sort of situation with him, obviously, it's telling you it's just you need to wait a little longer. Crown chakra comes in here with an Ace of Pentacles. Spiritually, you're in a very good space. Everything's going to be manifesting a lot here for you, where you're going to be in like being engaged, and very in tuned. But this attunement comes in after the 22nd here for you, where a lot of new energy steps in. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate you, baby. It shouldn't be a lot, Joe, because right now we're in 1 hour and 56 minutes. So it's if you're 123, it's just a little bit. Here with the energy here, conflict in his feet, Seven of Swords comes in here. It's like this person is not ready because in with whatever conversation needs to be had, it's difficult. Okay, with a conflict and defeat, this is about going back to an old memory, and this is like something, yes, that you kind of triggered for them, but it was not that you made it happen. It's like you were not the inflictor of this energy. Seven of Swords, like no self-sabotaging energy. Two of Pentacle comes in here with Three of Pentacle, and he's even going to get more busier. The energy of movement, choices, and decisions. Two of Pentacles, like you're handling a family, business life. I don't see love life. It's just like this guy, if anything, is married to his job. I just freaking said that. Married to his job is here. Recognition and reward with the Three of Pentacles, please. He's going to be avoiding you. The energy opens up around for the two of you to start speaking or being in this good energy space again. It's around March. And it looks like it's like the 3rd of March. Or in this energy space, like where you really get to have this recognition or come in and have this person acknowledge your friendliness, what you bring to the table. Energy's fucking awesome. Here with the Lovers and the Nine of Pentacles. I mean, it's beautiful, especially with the Three of Pentacles here. It's about somebody who's going to receive the recognition. This is not about him, because this energy is about how his energy towards you. Like he may not feel good about giving it so much attention about it, but in with this energy, you have a lot of Piscean energy, a lot of Gemini energy here. Virgo. And this energy that comes in here, we see here both of these people are looking up at the angel. So it's about seeing things from a different perspective, from a higher perspective. How does he feel in his heart for her? What is the heart telling him? Right now, the mind is telling him, no, 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 no. We're not going to talk about this. We're not even going to open our heart to speak about this. For this energy, when the solar plexus comes out, that means that he's getting a lot of bubble guts. Okay, Might even get some tummy aches, may not feel good. His food is not sitting well with him, that sort of thing. How he feels about you, and with the energy we had the Four of Wands trying to come in. There's a grounding, good energy about you. Like here, he cannot trust his own gut. He cannot trust his own intuition when it comes to making decisions or how like he should move forward with love. We have the Tower. Okay, just give me one energy, please. How is he feeling about love when it comes to Miss Varsity? Ooh, Virgo Mars, girl. Comes to love. Matters of the heart. How is he feeling? Take out the energy, please. How does he feel? Okay, you have the Ace of Wands. Very good energy. Better than the triumph and success energy. A 10 of Wands. 10 of Cups was this way. Magician. Okay. This person is obviously overthinking here of how they should manage, because this is saying he has green light. Okay. Regardless of however the hell he's feeling, he has green light to go for it, to have this clearing up the air with you. But here about having the Two of Pentacles is not about feeling so good about his decision here. With the Two of Pentacles, it is showing here that jumped right in. It says, I didn't know how to comfort you. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know how to balance out whatever it was here, and you were so extra for me. Like he is actually making himself emotionally unavailable, especially with a 10 of Cup here. What is this 10 of Cup? And now within how he feels about it, it's like, I want to bring in back the conversations and anything that was taking place. We have here Mr. Tesla, right, as the magician. And this is about being able to work things through, not only in the physical, but metaphysical too. This is about having the sudden realization that maybe you were placed here in his life. Him knowing, feeling that he wasn't ready for your sudden arrival into his heart. That conversation or here leading to that energy space is here. He wants to have it. He needs to have it. Your energy space here where he's at right now. Overall, please. Thank you. So like here, truth be told, he doesn't know what he wants or where he wants to go with you, or what can happen between the two of you. He knows that he doesn't want to miss out on the opportunity. He's missing the connection, the attention that you gave him. But it's like at the end of the day, we have betrayal. Okay. And that could be even about him feeling like a dick if he is not right with it. It's about a person who knows about freaking karma too. It's like this about giving you security, feeling secure. It's like he needs to be careful. And that being careful is like sideways. So it's like he wants to be even more careful of how he's handling situation. Can I see where his intentions are leading to, please, right now? Of where he's standing on. He has hidden motives. And we have being detached and trying to remain disconnected. Life-changing decision at play. And optimistic is in the reverse. Okay. Let's get a message from this person. Mahesh, hello. baby. Okay. First energy that comes out here, I have major trust issues. Songs are speaking to me about you. I have been in my head about you constantly. And I love my life right now, and I don't want to change it. All right, my beautiful. Again, freaking, I love my life, and I don't want to change it. I love the thrill, the chase. I'm not ready to settle down. I like you a lot. I am unclear of my own feelings. Let's see real quick. What does Varsity want to say to him? Let's see. What does Varsity want to say to him? I'm spying on you and I can't stop. I like you a lot. And there are so many unsaid things between us. That is so cute. Hey, it is what it is. You know, like, listen, here with this guy, it's just, I don't see the commitment issue. Is like the fact of trusting to be in a committed relationship. It's like this, if this person is going back to memory lane, especially when the Five of Swords shows up, it's about having constant fights and then that developing into fights. Like, per se, girls who date DJs, right? They're pretty okay with, they're attracted to the guy for that reason. But after a while, I just remember my friend, and also seen a video. Like, my friend plays in a group going on outside of the DJ thing. It's almost the same thing. So he plays in a Mexican group, original Mexican music. His girl is so toxic that she'll have to be on the fucking phone. Last time I saw a post about some chick like FaceTiming her man. Obviously he's playing, but she's like on, not even on a stand. She's on, the phone is on the floor and she has to be watching him play. Like, this, the energy. Like, he has dealt with that situation, especially the Five of Swords, with having public recognition and other things. No, having in the public eyes, just needing to be mindful, not wanting to go through that space where he is trusted. It's not even about trusting the other person. Energy is really, really good for you. And I'm going to say this, regardless of this person being here or not for you, the energy that is here is way too bright just for him. This is about other people acknowledging you and whatever you bring to the table. Money's going to be kicking in here in your door. You have a lot of material harvest and prosperity. You have the Nine of Pentacles and some other energy that was very strong next to it. I can't remember what it was. Ace of Pentacles, was it? 10 Pentacles, but it was something about you here. And that energy, like, just shows off that, like, everything that you have been working hard for in the last 5 years, it's going to pay off for you soon. Okay? So this is even about you having an open heart to disconnect from someone you were just recently engaging with, right? Or feeling very connected to. And now talking to this person is showing that to the universe that you're willing to connect to something that is of higher love, especially since you have the Hierophant. We have God Shiva here. And that's about the embodiment of the self and actually being divine. Because sometimes we just think that it's just the person, right? Where it's just, okay, if it's not with this person, it's not. But sometimes we know or feel that there's something so connected and that is connecting us to love that's going to emerge. And it's not just the person, it's And I always said this. I've always preached on this. It's like, who are you when you are in love? Who are you when you are stressed about love? Like, it's really ultimately about that. And that could be you fighting for the connection, you being open-hearted, being open-minded, ready to engage. Even if this person is not, the divine is not seeing who's there. It's like, okay, the energy is there, but there's no one there. Okay, let's send this person in. Or whomever is here connected to you. But you're really, your energies, oh, here, the lovers was, I think the lovers and some other energy. You're really, like, this is about other people seeing you as a goddess. Really seeing the brightness. And you're gonna hear it complimenting your aura at all times. It's like just something about you. Yeah, it's the fucking essence. Hello. So be ready. March, baby. And not even just him, but it's like other people too. Like March is gonna be an active month for you. For attention, for releasing, complete heartbreak. Because I know here that you might have, and obviously some other people too, but have been going back to what used to be in love or things that you wish you could take back. Other situations of what you have lived in life. So it was showing up here. And that alone acknowledgement of what you don't want anymore is what you're releasing. So that's why it feels a little bit too kind of like stubborn. All right, so let's see. Kerboo, somebody forgets to be a Snapchat. Thank you, Varsity. I'm here for you. We are here for you. And I'll be looking for that that other webpage that I told you about. That was fun to look at. The hug, it's so cute. Theo and Leo. I haven't answered any of my messages, so just so you know. Don't think I'm not answering on purpose. I haven't answered most of my messages because I wasn't ready. Thank you. All right. Go rest, baby. Okay, Miss N. Thank you, Varsity. All right, let's do an under the veil. What's going on with you? Let's do a general reading here for you. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Ooh, wait. All right. Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right, let's see overall here in your life. What's popping? What's going on? You have that emotions are very much running high. In with the integrity that you have about yourself is being tested. So your commitment is being tested. Everything is stepping in here. It's like here you are stepping into this energy space of receiving the answers to your prayers, receiving the answers to your questions. But it's about how you're handling situations and having the confidence, like having the faith that is going to happen, having more so of how things are going to be in. It feels like here within, there has been a small feeling that things have been sidetracked. They're not coming into the energy space that they need to be in, and that you can't really find the answers for this. Yes, you will receive the answers. Right now, they're just under the veil. The conclusions are within reach, but they don't feel like so. Hello, Jinbits. We have Believe in the Impossible with Blue Moon in the bottom of the deck, and that is highlighting right after with working with your fears. So yes, there is a small testing time that comes in here for you, but I don't feel it's going to be things that you're going to have to dive into that can be very difficult. It's more so of, thank you, Spirit. It's more so of you allowing yourself to like be in control of your emotions and how you feel about them, how you handle yourself, and how you handle other people. Oh, you have the goddess moon, intuitive as hell. It also feels like that you're receiving your psychic gifts here. Second chakra, Archangel Ariel. Baby, if you need any chakra to be on point right now for you, it is the second chakra, which is the energy of creation. Regardless, because of this, and obviously I'd love to read your chart sometimes, maybe in the future, right? But in about this, it's all about like you get your success through your creation and how you move. How are you able to have in this new beginning with whatever you're trying to be assertive of? It is calling for you to have patience, work with method 369, 339. Okay, again, fifth chakra, Archangel Michael, and Gabriel, and however is that you're speaking to yourself and speak other things into motion. Yeah, patience coming in here, and deceit in the bottom of the deck. It was like you're going to be able to tell whomever. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, whomever is going or has the best intentions here for you. It is telling you here when it comes to love, there's new love stepping in here for you, but you're still dealing with some sort of attachments from the past or even resentments that you're not ready to completely let go of just as of yet. Can I see here with what's the energy when it comes to second chakra, Archangel Ariel? Whatever money is that you have been waiting for is going to come to you. Okay. You have a 5 of Swords and a 9 of Pentacles. Things are really stepping into this energy space where things are going to be very good for you. Bob, hello. Sometimes it's good to not speak, you know? It balances the energy out. I've had these things where I don't speak for days. That balances out the mind, the essence, and even the spiritual body. Because we have 7 bodies. We have temperance and reverse. You might be losing your cool because the temperance, it's all about patience. And that's asking for you to just wait for things to be in order, become in order. There's a drastic change here when it comes to your own personal responsibilities. And yes, you might be just wanting to have the answers or have things move accordingly. This is just telling you again, 4 of Discs. Allow things to move in gracefully. This could be of child support money as well. So it's telling you, do what you need to do. Balance things out, because I don't see you wanting to get anything here with quarter. Really put yourself in a space. Prince of Discs, information is not going to come to you as fast. Okay, even other people talking to you, telling you the right information. If anything, they're going to tell you the wrong information or half truths, and it's small information. Okay, so at this time, don't be trusting people like that. Even especially people that you're kind of iffy about, are not really exceptionally sure about them, and please do not. You have the Prince of Discs, and that's about you being a little too gullible when it comes to that, because you have a good heart, the Devil. It's not a good outcome. Okay, people are going to be trying you here for the rest of the month in energy moving forward. But here with 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel, it's about speaking things into existence, being able to move accordingly to your own way of how you even speak to yourself. 7 of Cups comes in. And I'm very imaginative energy. You know, the month of July is going to be really good for you here. Around June, mid-June, like things are going to be bomb.com for you. You have a Hangman coming in. Again, another patient, another energy to stay put. And this is really about taking the time to observe whatever is that you need to do. Making actions, moving towards. The World. Listen, lady. And you're called here to harvest for yourself. Okay? Once you receive some sort of money, you're being asked to invest in yourself. This could be investing in any small business that you want for yourself, taking classes, taking lessons. Like here, also investing in companies or businesses, stock market, but that is of outside your region. It's going to be very, very good for you. It's allowing you to travel and do other things, like beyond whatever that you've known or know about. Patel, welcome, welcome. All right, what do I need you to know here when it comes to the energy? What's under the veil here for you? Besides you not trusting other people, trusting, this is about not being naive, gullible, okay? Really. Allowing yourself to step out of a comfort zone, really thinking about whatever's that you need to do and envision it, thinking about it, writing it. We speak of that, especially since it's in the middle of your reading, okay? Your commitment is being tested with whatever's that you're speaking of. Like if you say you want to manifest a better life for you, like what actions are you taking forward? When we speak of the 5th chakra, I was going to go just about that. When we speak about the 5th chakra, and I should know because this is my main divine point activation. 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel speaks of the throat chakra, right? So that is about anything that has to do with communication, anything that has to do with your voice, anything that has to do with relaying messages and being creative with whatever's that you say. So this energy is really about, okay, this could be writing, singing, motivational speaking to others, giving a word of kindness, like anything that comes in with you giving to others with your voice, right? This is really even being about now. This is not about others right now. This is about you. Okay, what are you feeding to yourself? What are you doing for yourself? This is about you wanting to move the clock, wanting to have some sort of creative endeavor, allowing yourself to get out of a funk. But because it's like you don't want to feel shitty anymore, you don't want to feel stuck anymore. You don't want to have this hidden truth of your own self, because this is about not being able to let go, let free of whatever's that you're feeling. This is about being stuck with your own emotions. Okay, so we want to manifest a better life. Right now, you may not feel that you have a lot of doors open for you. Like, oh no, maybe you don't need that right now. It's like you need to center what you need, right? Can we see what the now N needs for herself, for her family, for whomever, right? Um, pen and paper. Are you writing your ideas down? Because you are having business ideas, getting ideas left and right about different things, like so many things. Especially when fifth Archangel Michael comes, Gabriel comes in. It's about things that call for you to like express, right? So like here, it's about what do you want? Are you even writing these ideas down? Yeah, you may not manifest all of them, but write them down. Have the acknowledgement. Divine's just throwing things at you because it's like it's here for you. Can you please acknowledge them? Write them down. Okay, so now it's like, what do you want to manifest? What do you want to bring into fruition? You're having maybe a list of things in your heart. You need to pour it out. You need to, once it's written on paper, you're letting the universe know. Are you being consistent with writing? It's like, how much do you want it? Because we're waiting to act upon it just for the opportunity, right? But it's like we're not engaging into growing with it. Learn that communicating and expressing the self in order to then act upon it requires responsibility. For you to have honest dedication, honesty, to have dedication and great communication with it. It's like, how do you expect things to manifest for you if you're not clearing the way for it? And this could be about you writing out, obviously not I wish, I want, and whatever not, but this is about being open to being open to engage and like here invest in your own self. Get to know the new you. When it comes to your love life, under the veil is letting us know that things are going to feel very imbalanced. Okay. You have the Ace of Swords clarifying here for you. And it's saying about how you need, like, love life will take a little bit of time because it shouldn't, it should not be a priority right now. It's like getting to know yourself should be your first. When it comes to your work and everything else, everything's going to be coming into place. People are going to want to be around you, talk to you, really engage with you. You may not be really feeling very comfortable, but it's telling you things are going to be stable and well. Here, another, there you have a secret admirer when it comes to work, or other people looking at you where they want to engage and talk to you. With the Tower card energy is just telling you you're going to be fairly surprised with things that come in here, or somebody else that you work with will also present you to someone, or want to present you to someone. Overall, here with what's going to taking place here with your life, you have the Magician energy, and I want you to know that you are in this great manifesting energy. So it's like anything that your beautiful little heart desires, it is here for you. It is for you to acknowledge your needs, for you to really see them on paper and allow yourself to envision how you're going to get an action plan going for that. Okay. It is time for you to fund your own success. It is time for you to see yourself. And this is like, listen, it's not even, if you want to start saving up for some sort of business idea or whatever, you need to start off. You can start off with $2, $3, $5, and just keep them off. Don't waste them and whatever. Not then eventually increase, because just you having the energy space for it, the divine will look out for you. You may not even know where the hell you're going to get everything coming forward. Your idea is divinely guided and supported by the same infinite wisdom of God that gave you that idea. Do not allow money concerns to prevent you from turning it into reality. Crowdfunding, partnerships, and other investments are available to help you right now. Anything that you want to manifest is here for you. This is about attracting and not chasing, allowing yourself to envision that you already have it, things that are already there, and using your voice, because right now that is your strongest tool at this time. Be mindful of the words that you are using, especially when Archangel Gabriel comes in here. It challenges with what is in the heart, right? Because sometimes it's like here, even the thank yous, and I want to put it out there, like even saying thank you to the universe, to life itself, or here. Sometimes, and let's be honest, it's something that we know we need to do, and it's a habit of saying thank you. But sometimes we forget to really feel it out with a heart. Like a person didn't have to go to extent to give me a piece of gum, to offer me, I don't know, coffee, or to pay for some, I don't know. Depends, whomever. But it's like maybe it's all about their intention. You might even think that, but it's no, the universe is gifting you that through maybe a person who you think it's an asshole. They're looking out for you. It doesn't matter who the hell's paying for it. It's just, okay, so you're like not that grateful because it's this person. Okay, then. It doesn't matter. It's like really being grateful for it. You're receiving it. And ask for it and you shall receive. Okay. All right. Bum, bum, bum. The thing I was getting excited about was the door to romance was here. But it's like, it's here for you. And I said, like, you shouldn't be so concerned about love, because if love is in your door, you lose track of everything else. So divine's like, no, let's give her a break. Love is here for her. It's available to her. And it's going to feel a little bit iffy, but it's a blessing in disguise. It's there for her. It's going to be available to you. But the thing is that, we get a little sidetracked when love is in the air for us. It's just going to feel all over the place. Happy love. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. I've missed doing the readings too. Okay, let's see your second question. Miss Sunflower, get ready. You are next, my beloved. I mean, more. It feels so special. All right, so let's check it out. What's the deal with this person, Mr. A? After Sunflower Soul is a Pearl. Then we got EXO. EXO, EXO. What's that show? The 90210. It's Gossip Girl. Gossip Girl. Okay. All right, show me A's energy, please. A is afraid of ending up alone or with the wrong person. Both. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Pentacles. This person moving in a little bit too slow. Oh, thank you, Sunflower. So, of course, you were one. But I cleansed the channel. Obviously, you went to take a break. Miss Hippie Love was one too. What the hell? Okay. Let's see. But the High Priestess, the Ace of Swords, and the Page of Cups. Oh my goodness. Okay. Four of Swords and Eight of Pentacles trying to come out. So it's telling this person should be healing right now, should be enjoying the time that he should be spending with somebody else. He is exactly not. Okay, we have the High Priestess coming in here. The Ace of Swords. This is revelations, sudden revelations that have come to this person when it comes to love. We have here, we see the spiral of the stairs. That is giving us a shell energy, especially here with that coming through. That's about new opportunities. That is the creation of life. Whenever you see that shell, it's about just the, the moving along of life. Anything that you see of that is like telling you there's still more to live, there's more to express, more to be engaging in. Obviously not just about that, but that alone means life itself, life in creation, and many other things with it. So here are the Page of Cups, and we see this person's not exactly having his feet on the ground. Like daydreaming, wanting to bring in this energy, wanting to engage, wanting to express things that make body parts and fluids go a little bit naughty. Okay. High Priestess comes. Oh my goodness, I cannot. Excuse my commentary with the readings, but I'm like, I am not surprised, obviously, because whatever, but it's a little bit too much sometimes. This person with this Eight of Cups feels that sometimes it's like they should give up on this connection. I mean, and it's clarifying the Page of Cups, and this may be any advances, any engaging. The Page of Cups is small, and whatever this person is offering is small, not relatively high. Here, the spiritual connection is felt. The Ace of Swords speaks about a connection that is hard to take off the ground. That is because the other person is not offering much. Okay. And here clarifying of him, whatever he's offering, he feels it is okay for him to offer whatever he's offering because like he wasn't receiving enough or the attention that he needed when it was his time to receive. When pigs fly. Look at the little, oh, look at the little oinkies. Okay, a little pig here with the wings. This card gets me fucking sad. In this deck, I usually love the Eight of Cups. But this is about all the cups are submerged. If we see the shadows or the little pots there, see it right there. That's all about the cups drownings. Like we've already given too much opportunity to things, and it's about a person really leaving an emotion in the past to allow themselves to be open to it. To it is new life, to new creation. This is about wanting to do just, completely disconnect. Can I see within the High Priestess, what is this for this person? Okay, what's this other deck then? Thank you, Spirit. This person doesn't know what the fuck to do. Here we have the silence, okay? High Priestess energy. It's about being still and being like in this energy space of movement, light. And we have being in this clear head space about things that he needs to do, and also being stuck here on the frozen energy of what he needs to do but is not doing, being stuck in stillness, having no words of expression at this time, not knowing how to do so. Bottom of the deck comes in here, loyalty. And that comes in with you being a good friend, being there for this person, being established, being secure. Okay, can I see what this person wants, like here within the intentions and energy coming in here? Masculine energy. Whoa. He's at a breaking point. He wants to have everything in control about what he's doing. We have Heart Song in the bottom of the deck, and this is telling us that this person is feeling this connection very extremely strongly, that he's still clinging on to the way that he wants to do things. Listen, this person is going to go into some sort of downward spiral. I just saw like a little, it looked like a cyclone, but it's like a little tornado. But it's like I just saw purple going down. And that means that this person needs to ground their energies. Like they're high up in the clouds. They've received their activation or whatever they're going through. But it's like here wanting to do whatever is best or more suited for them at the moment. But it's like their heart is not in that. It's not in it. So this is about him being in some sort of situation, connection, embracing other things that are not making him happy nor are feeling well in the spirit. And it's not that the person, whomever he's engaging, and obviously is not rubbing any salt on the wound, but let's be fair. It's not that this person may be awful, whomever he's engaging with, but they're not meant to be together, and they're not compatible, or the connection is done. Everything does come to its end, especially when it has to do with anything that is of this world. Anything that is from the earthly realm, it's not like it always has a finish line, to say. Like it always has an ending point. Its limit. So he is on his limit here, on the last straw when it comes to the connection. Yeah. Even he feels about this connection here. Like you are his energy where he escapes reality. 111, make a wish. Yes. Take that as a sign también, please. The Tower. Look, babes, like here with the energy, he doesn't have any intentions. He does want to get together. He wants to just enjoy each other's time, each other's company. Like here's like you saying messages that are just going to let his mind go wild, like keeping things in secrecy. It's not showing here where it's like really engaging to connect and start working on something. This person is stuck on whatever that they're dealing with. And right now it's like I said, you're their moment, their person of escapism here. They feel good and about your energy. We have you here with the Queen of Swords. So that's about you being able always to saying the right things at the right time, especially with this card here. Her sword, she's touching the sword, but the sword is down, and that means that you're not in fight mode, that you're not just waiting for this person to say something exactly to you where it's like you're on the defense about it. It's like, no, it's just waiting for new things to come in. Let me just be clear about something. Whatever this person brings in here for you, whatever they're going to be communicating, it's like they're going to be putting their foot in their mouth. They have the Fool, the Eight of Wands, and the Tower. Everything, whatever they're trying to bring forward with you, the way that they're engaging or coming in, whatever they're bringing in, whatever they're trying to manifest is not going to be good. It's like they're not going to be as as honest, but this is a beautiful chaotic energy. Okay. Be mindful of this person, whatever they're offering right now, whatever they're going to be bringing forward, it's not so bueno. Norman, Maria kept calling you the other day, but I think you changed your number. I never gave you my number. I don't give my number out. That was maybe a wrong number you called. You have another Marie, huh? That's okay. No, I don't give my number out. I haven't given my number out. My mom barely even has my number. Barely got my number. I don't give my number out. Yeah, I have anything that you ask about me, you're not going to like read about me correctly. Like right now I have like some strong force field around me. The Ouija board. Look at Norman, such a savage. Alrighty. Miss Sunflower Soul. Let's go. I haven't read you in a minute. So let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Yes, Miss Pearl. Relax. Yeah. Let me know what I'm going to be reading for you, Miss Sunflower Soul, whenever you are ready, baby. Okay, let's go. I thought I was waiting for you. Pew, 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 pew. you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Yeah, I got you, baby. All right. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. You have a person who is open to explore what the feelings are nudging him into. Okay, like his heart is open to explore, even though he may not be 100%, free. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. And the energy that he's holding this connection in. Whew, okay. Wow. Ever since the two of you have had some sort of contact, his energy is coming in very, extremely beautiful. Here he has energy space of 9, 4, 4, and 7, 7. Okay. He's more flexible. He's more open to what he's feeling. More relaxed. There's a lot of more wisdom to this. But saying this person's very much staying very grounded to the energy, and he loves that there's a different shine or light about you where you let your light shine. And he's following the signs. This is about allowing the mystical messages to be here for him and allowing him to propel and move to this. This energy, when it comes to flexibility, you see how there's this tiger? This is about really being connected to his spirit animal as well. And that's about being guided, being protected. It's a very beautiful energy to have here. Hey, Sunny, what's up? Hello. Under the veil, please. I'm taking donation. This is a donation-based reading, so I'll be more than happy to assist you with your question. his energy, please? What is Kai's energy? The Hermit. There's a lot of wisdom when it comes to this person. And the Emperor. Excuse me. Somebody stepped into his divine masculine energy. Emperor is kind of sideways, but it's more up than down. No, I mean sideways. This is about a person who's really thinking of allowing themselves to take things very differently, wanting to explore even more. Two of Wands speaks of Aryan energy, about being open to everything and anything that's going to be open. Of course, we already have the Emperor. We know that's Aryan energy. Hermit is more about Virgo. These energies are very contradicting to each other because the Virgo, it's always like a person who takes great measure, very introspective, outer perspective as well, very calculating energy, but it's not able to move in the pace of Aries energy. So when it comes to this, definitely this person wants to explore their feelings, whatever they're feeling here, and whatever nudges they're receiving. Okay, it does feel like if we look at, wow, they feel like they have the opportunity and the world at their disposal. Yeah, they're both holding the world. But here, obviously, with the Emperor, he's holding it with much, much more power. Like, here's more confidence. Okay. So this person is a little defensive of making any sort of moves. Thank you, Miss Hippie Love. I appreciate that. Thank you. Making any hesitant moves at this time. They're very much enjoying living in a cloud. What the hell was that about? Reading, engaging in messages. We have relaxation is reading here a book. A magician is about allowing things to just waiting for the right time to come in. Ah, Miss Jenna. And you have ever questioned if you had ever questioned yourself about the connection that you share with this person, it is telling you here that this person is acknowledging the connection on a high level like it never have been before. This person is ready to make moves. Are they? No. They're afraid to make big, bold moves. I don't feel like here is about the instability with you. It's all about where everything's going to land. Like if he shoots for it, like what's going to be that repercussion or what's going to, bounce back from this. May feel like here this person may not be very much no, thank you, Spirit. Hasn't received a very positive outcomes when he has gone for it. Like things that didn't feel that he was very assured of. You see the energy when it comes to her. Baby, my main TF cards, okay? Together. And I just heard that freaking song of Dilemma in my head. That is one of my main twin flame songs. No. Five of Swords. Having struggles to go for it. How he feels about you, we have the Four of Wands and the Devil. This is about making that connection. His feelings for you here, it's like there's a strong admiration, a lot of like sexual attraction. That's definitely fucking for sure. But this is about a person who's like so attracted to your femininity, the way that you express yourself, the way that you're so open. Like here, you've shown him like how you've been looking. Okay, like he knows how you're looking, and he's loving the silhouette. The freedom that comes here from that expressiveness. It's like it's he just loving, like there's such a big excitement here of getting to know like whom you've become. Thank you, Miss Janad. Now, Four Wands, the Devil, and the Chariot. His energy is extremely positive. He loves how positive you are as well. Excuse me. You guys need a room here for the reading because damn, yeah, the Chariot and the King of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. It's like you gave him that. I can't even put it into words. It just feels like that confirmation that he's doing things right and whatever he's got going on. It's like it was for your highest good. Should I understand? It's like you're seeing the right and wrong and seeing that there was a purpose for it all, regardless of whatever. It's like what's shaped you to be the person that you are, that who we are at the end of the day. It's like whatever happens. And obviously, this energy of whatever happens kind of wasn't something that he may have heard in the way that I'm expressing it, but he did receive. We have the Ten of Cups, and that's about emotions running extremely high, like everything that is here, even the devil. Obviously, we already know that the devil here for me, when it comes to readings, most of the time shows up. Obviously, it goes with intuition too. But here in this energy is about having soul contracts. And this is about feeling like it's so good to be back in contact with you. And whatever comes here for the two of you feels like it is meant to be for him. It's like here he feels like you are a gift of the divine. Things that are coming in here. Clarifying the devil comes in here with justice. Justice is everything that has to do with the divine. Everything that comes here. Here we have the checkered board, and that's in about, obviously, we're not going to speak of darkness. We're speaking of the lightness of this. And that's about walking the path of darkness and light that allows you to receive whatever you're owed for receiving that karma, receiving that balance of what is there for the energy. That's about Five of Cups. It's like he's so happy, like he doesn't have to cry for spilled milk and whatever it's not. So like here, his intention is just to remain in this energy space with you and allow the energy. Please show me more for them behind the bell, under the bell. Freaking Five of Cups. Okay, we have Scorpion energy when it comes to the Five of Cup energy. Page of Pentacles. Earth. Right now, whatever moves he makes are too loud. So the Spirit just said, whatever moves that he makes is too loud. When a man or a woman are walking on heeled shoes, it's like that step, you can hear like their steps. Right now, everything that this person does matter. And right now, it's not that it's not a good place. You know what I'm trying to say? Like it is green light for him to do whatever he needs to do. But it's like right now he really wants to be assured of that he's doing it in the right for everyone involved. It's not just his needs. It's not just doing things here And it's like right now, whatever he does will have other people seeing him. Like any moves is not going to be done in the shadows. This person is not going to be quiet about the moves that he does. Or even if he tries to do them, they're going to be seen. Ace of Wands, loud and thunderous. Very beautiful energy. Four of Pentacles. It says right now this person is just holding on to everything else that is here. Two of Pentacles. Thank you. Ten of Cups. One thing is for sure, let me tell you here, his intentions are definitely to see where things can go with you, but this, like, it's not open for him to actually explore in a way where he feels free, where he doesn't have to hide, where he doesn't need to keep things in the, like, in the shadow. But you've given this person feels like you have given them a new reason to live, a new reason to go for it, a new reason to explore what his heart is guiding him to. The thing here is that he might have new responsibilities that are not allowing him exactly to move as fast. Page of Pentacles speaks of a child, could be even new projects, could be new businesses. Of course, we're not going to look so in depth of it because that is not causing the problem in the connection. It's just more so of, oh shit, potluck. What is this? See how there's this necklace there? That's memories of whatever was promised in the past to someone. That's about trying to keep a promise as well. And this alone, let me tell you here, mirroring energy. Woo! Okay, good for you guys. Yay. This alone could be of this person not exactly saying, "I love you forever." No, but be like, "Oh, I'll have your back." Right? And that energy alone could be of I'll take care of you, this and that, to a person, or I'll look out for you, or for you guys. But I'll carry you here in my heart, but you guys can't, or we can't be together in this way. But I'll have your back in this other way. But they have mirrored energy. The new initiation, the want that you want, feel that is going to happen, is going to be here. There's going to be harmonizing energy. This person is in the highest of balance energy that they have been in the longest of times. Okay. And it's like right now with whatever is that you're trying to move towards to, it's not that this opportunity is not allowed to go forward, but they have to deal kind of with the consequences of their actions, with things are not being so given to them so easily. You have this mistakes, dealing and looking at mistakes that were there from the past, surprises coming in, and as well as things that are destined. So there's other things that are be clarifying. I want to see what mistakes is about. What is mistakes about? Thank you. What is mistakes about? Grab the pink deck. Okay. Damn it. You're right. Unavoidable. It's like this space where he's at right now, where it's like he needs to take more accountability of how he moves the next time, or other things that they try to do. The Scientist, welcome, welcome. Learning and training. There we go. And we have intellectual matters. Think before you act with intelligence. Significant love relationship and rest and relaxation. This is telling you this person will have the opportunity to make bigger choices, better choices. Let's see their message here for you. Where is that pink deck? What in the hell? Okay. The scientist. Hello, hello. You donated it where? Time to meet you. Tell you I see your payments. Thank you. Tell you I'm sorry. Don't know who you are. Hello, D. ¿Cómo está? All right, first message. You were the best thing in my life. I bury myself in work to forget you. And obviously, maybe not to think about you as much. The timing wasn't right for us. This person doesn't want to think about what they need to do. But definitely, this is not about letting you go completely, even though the messages, obviously came out right now, like trying to forget about us. No, it's about trying to forget you, like whatever they need to go and do or think about you as much. Thank you, D. I'm so happy I'm back too. So happy to see you. Thank you, the scientist. Already put you on the list, okay? Let me change the name here for Dawn. This is for sunflower. Once I have the list right there. The people in parentheses are donations, but they're not here right now. So we're gonna be skipping them. So I have added your name right after D70. Okay. So you get to skip the other people's, regardless if they come. This, let me say something here, sunflower. This person is open to anything that you will offer. Okay. You're welcome, the scientist. Thank you. Looks like the ball is in your court. Okay. Let's see what else we got for you. Oh my gosh, it's funny because he's a brat like me. Oh. Okay, what do you want to go into next, baby? Love you. Bob up in case. Hello, hello. Well, let me tell you, Bob, aka Corey. Apparently, it says Bob Upkins. Okay. I don't read Corey in the name. It says Bob with a B icon with an orange. Kim, hello, Mr. Kim. Hello, Kim A. How are you, baby cakes? I am doing fantastico. Thank you, baby. How's your baby? Growing so fast. All the babies are growing so fast. No, the list is not long, my love. I love when people come in and they just drop the question like, damn. Pooja, what's going on, baby? Freaking throwing the question like there's no freaking tomorrow. Ooh, we have a muncher. One tooth, one tooth. Not like my sister. Don't tell her though. She was born with teeth. She was born with for her freaking two bottom teeth. And I remember like when mom used to breastfeed her. Oh my gosh. She used to make eye contact with my mom and pull. That is so cute. Look at him thriving in life with a moon, patch moon. Girl, he's gonna be spiritual as hell, especially with his mama. Especially into this new era that we're stepping into, because everything that's going to go into the next 15, 20, well, basically 20 years, is just gonna be spirituality as hell, like big time. And obviously these children are like everything after 2005, 2007 have been children that are very extremely gifted. Thank you so much, Hippie Love. I appreciate you. Thank you. Pearl freaking laughing. Okay. Let's see. Spiritual energy, please. Thank you so much. baby. You don't even know your own limits. Okay. And what's this energy here? Man, look at my ugly ass list and look at it's always has to be Sunflower Krista coming in here for my list. Oh, don't even tell Kim because she will definitely agree that my list is ugly. Anyways, you have okay. I need you to hear this out. You have such a beautiful ability to connect others with your words. You have the ability to destroy with your words. Damn! Damn! Freaking throw that dagger in me. Anyways, let me go at what I was saying. Okay. You carry a lot of wisdom within you. Okay. Here with the energy, you are here to bring in and become, if you're not yet, manifesting, embracing. As we embrace. You being a spirit guide in the earthly realm. This is telling you here, like, there is a way of allowing yourself to be open to connect even more so, but how would you like to be spiritually more connected? Like here with you coming in, Spirit says she's done worked a lot with her unresolved issues from the past. This is just allowing herself to see the magical qualities that she possesses. There is a strong activation. You might be near your second. It's called second activation, second light code, to however you want to name it. But it's basically a level up from the original activation that you come in with the gift of divine wisdom. And that is that of the seventh chakra. This is like you just bringing in the knowledge, just knowing shit. Like, okay, let's just speak of this. Like, this is about bringing in information. Once you are able to even connect even more so with what you feel, with what you know of the self, it's like you are the universe, right? So this is even getting information, or you channeling in here things from the quantum field, because it's like the quantum intuitively connecting with the quantum realms. It's like quantum knowledge, quantum intuitive. Right? So it's like you may bring in information that you might, the to be very involved, anything with quantum takes a lot, right? Even intellectually, like if you say that you understand quantum physics, you don't, right? So it's like having that wisdom, having even more so wisdom that he is not even known by per se, like right now, us, connections that are of the soul of the spirit, twin flames. Scientists are barely coming out with terminologies about this. Like eventually, being able to tune in even more so here. And this is very important to say. Like if you are to want to become some sort of wizard, magician, you have it within you. It's just really diving in to get yourself in the movement, because here it does show up that you always like to have something you can stand strong on. Okay, like information, like, okay, what's my source from this? How can I defend myself from any attackers? It's not even wanting to defend, but it's like, no, just to shut them up. Like, I don't need to defend myself, but it's good to also know that I'm not just bringing this information just because. Because saying that creation comes here in the void. In the void, it's all that creation of everything and nothing as well. And this is telling you here, there's a great chance that there is a need to change a little bit more of your consciousness when it comes to what you believe of whom you are and what you bring here. You definitely do not like to fail. You don't like to fail. You don't like losing. But this is your strongest forte. With anything that you have failed in, brings in the lead of experience, and you're like here with your experience, you help others move forward. So anything that's like this is being about therapy is something here, obviously connecting with people with your words, with information, with guiding. It's about learning from the spirit world and bringing it in to the collective knowledge. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Past life, you used to sell automobiles. So this obviously is not too long off in that energy space. Just saw that. Okay, here, show me here. The gifts come in here for this individual. Please for Miss. Thank you, Miss Kim. Wisdom again. Mystical wisdom. Whoo-wee! Okay, let's not step into past life, but that'll be fucking interesting to look at because damn girl. Pure gold. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Okay. You have a lot of information, yet a lot more to discover. A lot more to discover about yourself here. Um, you need to. I'm gonna say this right now. It's not obviously not past life energy, but it's important. You're still holding on to a a fear. You're still holding on to a promise about not sharing the mystical power of Gaia, of Sophia, of the divine feminine. You're here to give lessons and blessings to others. And this alone could be even about your own life. This is about you turning into, giving advice. It's not showing up here as you becoming extremely mystical per se. Because if you already have that within your being, if this is something that you've already experienced, you used to, like here we have again, uh, leaving, going in and out, going on trips, having vehicles, trains. And obviously, if you had this kind of money, on the art thing, definitely, the gallery is definitely something here. But to what it seems like here, even more so, like you have not tapped into wherever is that you need to do here. And then it comes in here with the age 52 and 58 are going to be like where you're like, okay, I'm fucking done doing some things, taking responsibility of some sort. That could even be of you taking responsibility for your needs, physical needs. And I'm speaking of these physical needs, like, okay, I need to have a job, I need to have something stable, I need to have this sort of clothes, I need to have, yeah, you can have the good life, you can have the abundant life in that way. But this is about you entering this space where you're like, I want to be like, you're going to be at peace with the self. You're going to be happy with wherever is that you're at in life, especially when you hit the age of 48, in with 52 and 58 as well. But in with this energy space, thank you, Spirit. It comes in here where you're just letting it all open. It's like the book is fresh. Let's open up. Okay, and with this, whatever is that you are supposed to give in lessons and blessings is about you being open. I don't see it as you becoming and teaching a lot of spirituality. No, it's about experience and teaching whatever is that you learn. Because this doesn't show me here. You could work with being a witch, with being a mystical. No, but it's about you can even share your wisdom through tarot. If you wanted to, it's not really showing up here. Now there's something that you need to do. When that energy is not showing up strongly, obviously I do read the Akashic records, so one knows. It's all about embracing life to its fullest, but just being more of a motivational speaker. Because the mystical part, you already got that down. Like, for instance, and I invite you to look into your Saturn, but in the Vedic astrology, for instance, where my placement comes in, and obviously it made sense where it freaking has to happen. And I kind of feel that this will be yours too, but eventually you need to look into yours. But mine will be that I would have to struggle and I would die in spirituality. I'm like, what the fuck? And obviously, I didn't want to take this or accept it when I was stepped into it because I was very, you know, like balls deep in religion and church and stuff. But here for you, it's all about like being in this space of just allowing yourself to be free to guide others spiritually with your wisdom. There's a difference with having, and let me speak of this, right? So this is divine communication when it comes to the throat chakra. So we go from fifth, sixth. The sixth is divine power. Divine power is psychic abilities. It's coming in here with bringing in psychic mediumship, bringing in other things that is like here with you work a lot with your third eye chakra. You having this energy space, and it's obviously I'm not pulling another tarot, but it's what I'm also receiving from spirit and your spirit guides. It comes in here with the seventh is divine knowledge. It's like information that has ever been and whatever it is since the beginning of time and before time even existed. Right? Because time is only a linear useful illusion that we have here being part of the fourth dimension. So like I was speaking about earlier, that's just something that is of the physical realm because time doesn't exist anywhere else. It just exists here. Right? And that comes in where having a beginning and an end exist. That is just something that is in this physical realm. So it's telling you here that you have a lot more to allow yourself to feel free. You have to release a fear. Like here, when a fear shows up, not because I'm going even more deeper within, but I like to express of this because it kind of gives you a clue of where you were standing at. When you have a phobia, you might have been killed because of your knowledge, hunted because of this, obviously killed within your family and other things, but they're like phobia shows up very strongly here for you. And you might have promised the universe, yourself, that you would never, there we go, thank you, spirit, the vows, that you would not speak of this because you might hurt others of your lineage, divine soul tribe and whatever not. So that's you might have been hesitant, rebellious, and just kind of always needed to find different way out to be in just on the move and in control. You always had to be in control, or have had the need in the recent past, since the beginning of whenever fear was brought here for you, into your life, or introduced in that way. You've needed to be in control of life plans, of whatever was going down. If it was anything around you, you needed to be in control of. But this is saying, like, you're able to manifest on the spot, on the go. So now it's like, where the hell are we moving into? And right now, with whatever it is that you want to work with and however you want to manifest, look with wherever's your life here. Okay? It's like, where and what direction do you want to go in life? I hope I'm making myself very clear, right? Because I don't want to be saying here with, oh, you got this gift, you got this gift. No, it's like that. We're way past that. Where there's this knowledge, there's this feeling that you can do it, but it's like you're not gravitating so much to it, because it's like it's part of your essence, it's part something that you work with, have been, and needed to. Give me the word, Spirit, please. Let's say this word in Spanish and English. Needed to master. There you go. Thank you. And that's been mastered. There's no need to go into that. This is like, what I'm really catching on here is about you being a reporter, giving in, expressing, just like freely giving information. I feel that I haven't tapped into some parts of my gifts. I feel I stuck because I don't know what I'm supposed to look for. Look, this, I assist a lot of people with working with their gifts. And even more so, like, obviously, we'll be introducing, well, I'm going to be introducing what I have been working with, and with a few people here. But obviously, whatever is that you have lived in your life is what is going to be assisting for you to be sharing, right, in the world. Like, whatever is your journey is part of whatever you're going to be sharing. Thank you, Spirit. So, and with whatever you feel, hippie old bones, I love you, good night, baby. Whatever is that you feel that in your heart, of whatever is that you want to do or need to do, it's what you're guided to do here. But it's like that part of yourself still needs to be discovered. And that thing here with age or whatever is coming in, I don't know. And I don't need to know if it's an issue, obviously, but I just want to address it. That if you feel that you need to be a certain age to be able to reach, no, that's not true. You go at your journey whenever that you need to go. It's just divine timing. But you need to know the foundation of why you're doing it, because imposter syndrome is going to kick in. It kicks in for everybody. At a point, at a time, how can you trust your gift even more so? It's like, just your gifts are knowing what you bring to the table. Whom are you at the core? Because intuitive abilities are there. If you have divine power, that means that you're able to tap into past lives, akashic records, as well as divine knowledge, divine power. Sorry, divine knowledge. You also have that, because that is knowledge of, even of the earth, of other things. We all have every single energetic point, but we come in with one specific that's even stronger for all of us. That has to do with wherever you're born, your name, whom you are at the core, life path, and all that goodness. It assists that in that way. Like I said, like each and every single, even our signs hold a specific karma, but the karma is not negative, right? So it's like what you have been and where you need to go to master that energy. And what the only thing that you need to look for is like what makes you you. Like what makes you you. And I'm not speaking about obviously your yes, the journey is about your life path, right? Where's frequency? I love the basket here. Um, and what you're supposed to do. Like I'm a loving person. I'm a loving being. Obviously, I'm divine. I have gone through this, this, and this, but that's obviously just your list. I can help others through this, this, and this because I've lived and I have the knowledge of this. And eventually, obviously, you work with your gifts of whatever you feel that you got going on, right? Because they will be always introduced to you. And whenever you're not, you get to have them reintroduced to you. All right, let's see. Girl, that's the freaking divine power right there. What the hell? Okay. I say what the hell because who the hell sends you a message of them working out in the gym? I don't even know this dude. Closest transition? How? That's interesting. There's some things that you're supposed to never forget. Like someone new coming into your life, a new lover, the feeling of that lover. Oh, beautiful. Lover. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, universe. Let me connect to the energy here. Okay, please. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, universe. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give us clarity, mind, heart, body, soul, and spirit, along with healing. Please allow me to connect here with the energy, okay? To give the messages within the heart, mind, soul, spirit. Thank you. And all in one, thank you. In the name of unconditional love. In the name of unconditional love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My inner trust is greater than my fears. I'm dedicated, and I want to show you this new structured me. This alone is way beyond my own imagination of what has transformed within the two of us. I'm not gonna lie that I thought that we would never, ever speak again. There were so many times that I just wanted to go ahead and stalk you. Not that I never did, I did. But for the last 2 years, everything was telling me that I needed to be back in path with you, that I was going to be back in path with you. I will be doing things differently. I want to do things differently. I want this connection of ours to go into a new route. Man, this has been a ride. And although I haven't yet said anything to you that can truly be taken upon me giving you my olive branch, I want to earn your trust. I want you to trust me that I mean well. Something in me is telling me that I'm making the right choices. I'm doing the right things. For so long, I was not able to heal and let go, and I blamed you for a lot of my own limitations. But nobody can limit me but myself. I became a bitter man because of the differences that we had when we were younger. But this new rededication that is upon me is because of you. There was something so beautiful that emerged that wanted me. And I want for myself to step into this evolution of the spirit. Find me among the stars. This is speaking over ether, okay. Where you will receive my conscious promise that I've made you for many eons before. I am aware of our situation and where I am at too. I can't possibly offer you more than I have available to me. I don't want to bite more than I can chew. I have new responsibilities. I already put you through too much hell. All I know is that I'm dying to see you, to connect, to just spend some time with you. And I want, whenever is that we're alone, for you to feel this flow of tranquility and peace. Nothing can be born without trust. And that is the only thing I aim to achieve at this time, for that to allow me to step into more action. And please know that I don't hold any resentment about that, because I understand that we receive what we put into life. We get in life, we get out of life. Please just continue to be patient with me. And do know, beloved, that your intuition will become a reality. Allow yourself to grow beyond your own limitations for yourself as well. Thank you. Spirit is saying something here, like obviously that's not part of the channeling, but Spirit is saying here, like there is a transcendence. There is a transcendence that is going through right now between the two of you. That is like your divine masculine is bringing in the shadow energy to align with the greatest potential of this connection at this time. So it's like he's being the light bearer. There's other information that it's not is I'm not receiving from Spirit, but it's saying there's information that the two of you needed to bring in 20 years ago, 10 years ago. I'm just seeing 2.0. So this time he's bringing that enlightenment process into us. Thank you, Spirit. Manifestation steps in around 11/11 this year. So the two of you will be stepping into some sort of richness and reality around that time. Okay. Throughout the whole channeling, I felt like bolts in my third eye. Whenever you get a chance, write it out. Like once you write it out of whatever is that he was channeling, sending through, you will receive that activation too. Not that you didn't receive it right now, but it's different when it's coming in from your own writing, you putting in the energy into paper. Neck stiff. Girl. Okay. Thank you so much, Miss Sunflower Soul. I appreciate you, Lovey. I wonder what the 2.0 means. That's a long time. Thank you. That's beautiful. I love the emojis. Having my favorite emojis, flowers of the, I mean, well, the greenery, the stars and everything. You're very much appreciated. Thank you, Miss. Freaking song. I don't even listen to her. What is that from? Taylor Swift that says lover. What freaking song is that? Da-da-da-da. I have no freaking clue. Like the message with what I received was basically about this person having entering a new space of taking responsibility in the connection, of allowing themselves, because you have entered their life, where they're allowing themselves to rededicate, to transform, to move into a new phase, a developed phase of whom they were to what they are and where they want to go to. It's like way beyond just seeing it as something that's linear. It's like taking so many waves and bringing in so much harmonizing energy, and it's just like it was beautiful. Like I love doing the channel messages because it takes me almost like in a world of energy, but yours was about this person really bringing um the greatest potential out of this new creative connection, of this new, and I say creative connection because it's still on the works, it's still things that will keep manifesting from this. And obviously there's maybe message here and there that will make more sense to you as time comes in. He's still got a karmic situation he's dealing. That might be the freaking the new responsibilities or something through that came. And it's also taking new tests, you know, even if he's dealing with things from the past. Once, and do know, like once that the like we'll speak about it more. But like once that twin flames come in again into contact in any way, shape, or form, especially in the physical, there's a new openness, new activation, especially in the light body. If it's just connection through messages, through social media, well, anywhere, but you know, it's just messages online. There's a different activation. It's much stronger when it's in person. I'm so happy for you. Really happy for you. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Um, Miss Per Parker, 1 second. I'll be right with you. Thank you, baby. Hello. Hello. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay. Usually it takes more time for people to realize that they overreact. This was quick, girl. Damn. Okay. May not be completely, but yeah. Ugh. Those moments of realization where you're like, oh, I was a red flag too. On my life. Me. Excuse the chewing in the back. That's my cat. Having a midnight snack. Let's connect, please, to Scott. Wondering his thoughts, feelings, and if he'll ever reach out. Okay, well, let's see what comes in here. His overall energy then about the situation to you and whatever comes forward. We can't control what comes in. I asked for something specific so I can address the energy too. So I'm going to ask an overall. Okay, since it does touch on all of that and whatever this person needs to express, right, comes forward. Thank you. And clarity in my heart, body, sense, feel, I'm feeling. Thank you. Allow me to connect to the energy and essence of Scotch. What, Leo? I can't be. Hold on, I'm working. What happened? Ben, ¿qué pasó? No, no, Leo. Vente. Te voy a llevar. Let me take you to the room. Okay, you gotta be chill. Vente. This person has a very uh, very precise pronunciation, very beautiful pronunciation to the words. I'm not going to speak like him, but very eloquent, very beautiful. Wow, okay. Since you're reading poetry. Alright, let's come in and draw. Comes to pearl. And to this day, I miss you. I miss you terribly. But I couldn't let my matters of the heart get, get in between my business, my livelihood. I know it's going to be hard to believe that I put my 2 senses and try to see the situation from a different narrative, from a different perspective. Maybe even asking others for their input made shit worse. But the lid just blew off. But I understand that I should have followed things through with what I thought at the time should have been. Asking for you to take time off or just think things through. But I felt disrespected, almost taken advantage of. I don't blame you for anything. This also comes from an ignorant point of my own perspective when it comes to certain viewpoints and situations in other areas that I'm not very educated on. So whatever you are going through is definitely valid. I miss your joyfulness. I miss seeing your face. And the shy looks that just show me a fluttering of shy eyes. It's like looking into the shyness of your mirada. The shyness within your eyes. I've thought about contacting you, but I've been guided, I've been told that it is best to not touch the subject or make things worse. I'm being asked to not to not push in a subject, but it's like ever since like you left, Like everybody had something to say. I don't see like it's just everybody, but it's like his mindfulness, like, oh, like all of this things that somebody didn't like about you just started being out here, and me defending you or defending whatever was there was out of pocket. It's just being too much. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Not that it is true. Spirit's like, tell her it is not that it is true. It's just others just trying to kiss ass. Obviously, Spirit didn't say kiss ass, but that's what my spirit guides are telling me. Okay. Um, thank you, Spirit. Will he ever like hear? Okay, like I'm asking if there is any going to be any sort of movement, contact, any sort of intention that allows the energy to move forward or something of being expressed. And like the chances of this happening, it's very slim to none. It's not very professional of me. And even if there was something more between us beyond the exchange of look between the hidden smiles, the shyness within the smiles too, is I can't. You will be welcome to, if you want to share, you're welcome to try to get yourself heard, but it wouldn't run exactly by me. Like obviously here showing ultimate decision, yes, but it's like it has to go through a phase of people. And you have to get past the first two in order to go for him. Like this time I can only be still, I can only be quiet and just know that maybe I didn't try hard enough to hear what my gut was telling me. I was frustrated, I was mad, and I let that get the best of me. I'm asking for anything else. It's like, no, it's you're missed, you're missed, you're missed. Okay. Oh, congratulations, Sydney. The name's beautiful. I was just wondering if he'd ever reach out in the future. Okay. When I was asking about that message, it felt like he would only have the professional connection to be the reason why he would reach out. But with the message coming in, I wouldn't be too professional of me to do so or something around those lines. I was like, there would be if he wouldn't be the one making the choice for things to be like this. And him not contacting or having something to come forward to, it's because like he can't, it's almost like I can't make a promise to do something about it. Well, if it's in your heart, let him know. Like, oh, you know what? There's no harsh feelings, yada yada. I just want to apologize for this and this and this. And that could be here, like where you let go of control of how you're feeling, and things, just letting your heart pour out and let things just be. He's a man who holds a lot of emotion back. He's expressive. He gives, and he's expressive. He gives, and catching from here, channeling him, like he shows gratitude, but it's like a person who does like favors or whatever, not, and you show him gratitude. It's almost like, oh yeah, okay, okay. He gets a little awkward about it. So it's like for him to express maybe that he's sorry or something else as well, it'll take some time. So that will lead for him to open up maybe along the lines in the future. I didn't feel any hate on his end. It's just like the giving up energy, by the way. And you never know. Life can definitely take you. And especially if it's still in your spirit, do it. It's like those things that people tell you later on, like, and oh, I had a crush on you in high school. Like, damn, why you gotta tell me now? Like, you could have said something in the there and then. Thank you so much, Miss Pearl. I appreciate you. I hope everything goes well for you. I'm excited here. Sydney, Sydney, Sydney. Thank you, baby. EXO. No puedo dar más. Okay, well, Miss EXO responds to me. Sometimes her live stream is a little backed up. We're going to read for D70. What is that? Is that a car? Mary Sadi 2023. What's up? Rada. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Alrighty, here we go, Ms. D. Alright, D, we're going to be looking into the energy of you and your friend. me the energy here between D and this individual card, Barbara, and anybody else that's coming into this energy space between them as well. Thank you. Ooh, baby. Okay. Barbara loves tea. Okay? She loves May. Thank you. Almost like she lives for it. Definitely cares about you. You guys have sometimes being friends. She's a very emotional person who can get her feelings to overwhelm her. The scientist, if you're kicking it, hanging out, you are next. So please be ready with your questions. Marble, please. Let me tell you right now, you need to watch out with Barbara. You cannot bring her on your business. Okay? She has a Tower card in reverse. I don't have any reversals. Almost like that wrenching gut feeling that you shouldn't bring her around or have her around in your business is there. It's like there's a lot of equal give and take. It's like you feel iffy about her. She feels iffy about you from time to time. I mean, this friendship has its up and down, obviously. My energy here for Barbara. Knight of Swords. Again, loves the tea. Loves to spread tea. Loves to receive tea and be all about it. I'm like she runs for it. Okay. Give me here her energy, please. Can be very childlike, a little abrupt from time to time. Her energy, please. Husband's energy. Eight of Pentacles. This person likes to be admired as well, especially when anything that has to come and has to do with money. Likes to be the center of attention, regardless of how much she acts or says that she don't. She does have a lot of people like eyeing her and stuff, but I mean that's aside from whatever. Let's see. Her energy about you comes in again. Like when I was channeling it, I got an iffy energy. Now with her energy about you, it's a Six of Swords. This is the energy of going into calmer waters. This is telling you be careful of whom you're allowing to be in your energy space. We see here like this is parting. Okay, we have a set of 3 birds. The crows signify death, like death and rebirth, bringing something new, completely, obviously, having divine protection and all this goodness. But we see here, there's 3 more in the water and 3 up in the air. There's about being being not in the same track here. The sun comes in sideways, and she's not that she's out to get you, but shit. She can be very manipulative to get things. You get one more. She can do things, manipulate people, might have a little mind control shit, like here, through people. But her energy is about being happy for you, but at the same time liking whatever she's receiving from you. And it seems that she is up to date with whatever is happening in your life. I'll tell you right now, this person is a little happy that you're on your downfall. It's a Swords, difficulty in beginnings. And the mental control, mind fucking energy comes in here. And the King of Pentacles. This is an ex-partner of yours. Why would she be interested in that? She's interested in making some sort of money. This could be of the home that's about to sell with the Ace of Pentacles. Just feel like you have a lot to offer, that you are deserving of a lot of goodness. I mean, this energy with this friend is iffy. Okay? You need to be mindful of this homegirl, whomever she is. Let's see, touch of behind. All right, you have the Ace of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles, Two of Wands. Does she have bad intentions with getting to know anything that has to do with the property? Wanting to see the Gemini's house? No, she just wants to be nosy. Ace of Cups is like fulfillment within information, within news, allowing herself to receive this. A Queen of Pentacles is about being able to feel grounded, feel good about wherever they're standing. Queen of Swords, we don't need to speak about that. That's like Queen of May as well. Queen of Swords is all about communication and bringing sort of situation here. Seven of Pentacles and Two of Wands is having to want to have something to gossip about. Like she doesn't have ill intentions about whatever can transform or come forward from the information that happens here. But it's like, no, this lady is something else. Page of Cups. Okay. And if we see here with her feeling any sort of tea from Mrs. being in this space, energy space, no. No, I don't see this lady having ill intention about the information gathered. Being here is just really being on the tea, being on nosy about that man as well. I don't know why he's coming out here as a spouse or someone you used to date or someone here who you're really invested in. But the energy is all about really finding out with whatever the hell really is going down between the two of you, trying to get some sort of information. Information that's not really about being shared, but just really having it as something to rely on for later reference. King of Wands, Seven of Wands, Two of Pentacles is also like an energy where this person can feel that they can defend you. But the Two of Pentacles showing here, it's about somebody who's going to be able to use this information to their own advantage. Eight of Wands comes in here, bottom of the deck. I'm telling you, be careful whatever it is that you share. Could be a little bit too much. You got an Eight of Wands, that's communication, and the Tower. That's about shit hitting the fan. Or it can be very overwhelming with the Ten of Cups, Seven of Cups. You don't know where the information is going. It's like it's good that you have a trusting friend, but I mean, whenever it's that you get that intuitive nudge that you shouldn't be able to trust this person because of whatever, it's telling you here, like, be very mindful of whatever is that you share. Okay. Ultimately, this person does care about you and your well-being, but it's like sometimes their own way of thinking, it just, put in the mouth. Should Don D bring her around? See the house. The hangman, that's upon your own decision. Divine's like, this is part of your own calling or whatever is that you want to do. The hangman's not telling you, it's like, all right. And the page of wands, it's telling you it's kind of okay. It's not sort of like, it's not really great okay. The Hierophant, Four of Swords, bottom of the deck, the Page of Swords. It doesn't seem like it's going to bring anything bad about it. If they get to go or you take them with you, see the outcome. Six of Cups, the Star, Three of Wands, saying no. There's nothing really. Anything too bad. It's just saying here with the Three of Wands, anything can come forward in the future. Again, Three of Wands. But this person can rely on that information. And it's not even bringing the information to hurt, like to hurt you, but it's like knowing that you might have been petty and then using it just like when you were doing this about the house with this person, you're fucking doing the same thing to me. Just using life events and some things to point things out to you that can be bad. But ultimately, you have the Devil and the Three of Cups is just saying, be careful who you eat with, be careful who you drink with, who you engage with. It's telling you not to be so trusting of this person. You can have them as a friend, but not as a diary, or what I call. And having a friend as a diary is, a dear diary, this and this and this and this. Okay. Justice being here. This person is going to be fair enough with the situation. Okay. So thank you so much. The Scientist. Hello, hello. Don't know how love you are. Mm-hmm. The Scientist, please post. Cam, are you here? All right, can you post? We'll wait for the Scientist to come back. Okay, they're here. Give me one little second, Miss Kim. Were you snoozing, the scientist? Thank you, Kimmy. Please stay on the line. Almost got it. Oh, shit. Oh, I remember I used to hate the graveyard shift. Do you like your job? Oh my gosh. I remember like I was being scolded at like my last graveyard job that I had. I was like a prepping job and shit like that. Like I was by myself most of the time. And one time some guy came in to steal. But anyways, that's past the story. But my freaking boss, he was, talking a little smack. Blah, 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 blah. And what the hell happened? Oh yeah, he was scolding me. Because I want to cover some other shifts too. And then this fool thought, and I said I was like the only one at the shift right there at that time. Like most of the time I used to prep and work by myself until somebody came in like real late, like 5 or 6 a.m. Should have just walked out. I didn't give no fucks. Like this guy really thought that I was gonna stay. He's fucking crazy. I had obviously another job. I was just taking in extra hours. Woo! Do you have love coming in soon? How soon? Okay, let's check it out. Fuck that job though. My job, not yours. You didn't answer my question. If you like your job though, like having that shift. I remember that I was in love. No manches, Marie. Freaking, it's been a whole decade, but anyways, in love with my lover at the time, with my karmic, and he just wanted to spend time with me, right? So he would come and hang out during my break or whatever. But then for the rest of the night, he would just sleep in the parking lot during my whole shift. Oh, me and love. Okay. All right. Let's see. The scientist. Maybe you need to exit and come back in. I think you're a little late on the live stream. Like the replay might be a little late for you. Let me know when you come back in. Okay, sounds good. All right, let's see what's here for you. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. So I want to see where the scientist is at in the energy when it comes to love, please. Current energy when it comes to love. Woo! Okay, Charlie. Okay, you need to like go of the overthinking, overanalyzing about when it comes to love. It's kind of depressing. To think of you not falling in love again. Like you're emotionally withdrawn from the energy. You have the moon as well. You're very intuitive. You're very good with your emotions and like to keeping them together, like to really not show emotion. It's telling you allow yourself to be more free and let go of overthinking and the suffering and silence when it comes to love. You feel that there's something new coming in here for you. Show me the energy, Archangel, Romance, Angels, please. Doesn't matter. Reverse or forward, it's going to be right side up. What does this person need to know? Bottom of the deck, free yourself. Okay, very important. Okay, something that is extremely essential when it comes to connecting again or reconnecting with a person. Like you really need to know where you stand in love. And what I mean with this, yeah, you're like, what's coming in love for me? That's besides the point. Like when I'm speaking about this, it's about being in an energy space of what do you need in love, what do you want in love, and what are you willing to give and put yourself out to connect. Like what is your current potential, and where else, and how can you be the best for someone out there as well. Okay. And with this energy right now, like there is a lot of thinking, there is a lot of newfound direction, determination, and faith that is being orchestrated here for you. Within your current state, you have a Nine of Swords, having sleepless nights. Like this is a very much overthinking, like getting anxiety. Even that energy is of not sleeping well, right? Feeling tired most of the time, due to emotional distress. Saying like life has been a difficult stage, but the Eight of Cup and how you're feeling, it's about being able to connect more with your emotions, how it's showing up for you. Eight of Cup energy is about depression. It's about feeling that you've given it your all, and regardless of how much you've given it, you haven't received accordingly. But in this energy of how it's being embraced here, it's not having the best output right now when it comes to love. But the goodness of this is that with whatever's that you're receiving of the need, of the drastic energy that is here for you, is allowing for you to be more intuitive and getting to recognize yourself even more, with getting to know what is yours and what is not. And that's the beauty of it, regardless of whatever's taking place, because this is about you really not letting go of your needs and wants and the respect and your boundaries. It's about allowing yourself to love yourself first. Your self-love makes you more romantically attractive, right? With this energy as well. And it's important for me to address this, because it's like you need to look where you need to step into what you need to harmonize within yourself. Okay. And within whatever is here, the energy is playfulness. Let me tell you something. Yes, Deb is open. In with the energy. But in this next 2 months, things are going to take a toll for you very tremendously. But you're being asked to start embracing life, start embracing you having a romantic life, start romanticizing your life as well. It's like to capture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. It's like, okay, I need you to think about this just here for yourself, the scientist. So, would you date you right now? I mean, like the person that you are. Like, you're not really going out. Because you get to know who you are. I mean, like here where, like, you're fun, you do whatever is that you do for fun. Not everybody does the same thing for fun, right? But it's like when you're your most jolly, when you're your most, your energy, yes, right? But it's about remembering the brightness of life again, of being in this energy space. In this next 2 months, you have 2 weeks, 2 months stepping in here. But you need to make the choice of what you need, of what you want in love. 6 of Cups. Someone from your past, someone who you already met, somebody who has been a friend of yours is going to be your next partner. This person comes out very authoritative. They are very they can come out as a very strong jokester. Okay. You have a 2 of Cup energy with what's stepping in here for you, with authority, which is the my masculine energy. And with this, it's a spiritual connection. It's somebody who you met or somebody who you have a spiritual connection to. Okay. Comes out as a very strong Aryan energy. But here with this, it's more important to see that this person will have control about courting you, showing you about how they feel about you. I don't feel that this person is romantically inclining to you yet, but they will. Within the next 4 weeks, this person steps in or is free to engage and offer love. Can I see here what's going on with them? 8 of Cups. Okay, they're also on their quest. The same energy that you have, like right now, we're feeling the need to connect. Like now, it's like, where's my lover? This energy is also here for them. They're on the quest. They're on the go. You're more on the, okay, let me meditate. Let me ground my energy. Let me be on this feel, like being, like we're seeing here. It's about leaving a trace in the in the sand. And that's about getting to know oneself and what we are experiencing, right? Seeing your steps. And this person and their energy, like, oh no. There is a lot of passion. This connection. Ooh, you have the Fool. Very lively person, romantic, to the bone, very playful. Like I said, he's a jokester. This person is very assertive with the things that they say, very eloquent, very intellect as well. Could be a little bit not open so much to spirituality, but they are going to be, especially with the world. It's like here meeting you, they're going to bring you into this new space of getting to know new things, completely new things, and you will do this for them as well. The spiritual union that is here, it is saying that this person is your soulmate. You've never dated anybody like this person before. They're absolutely romantic. And with whomever is dating here with the energy, then is a very masculine energy. Okay. You have the Queen of Pentacles. Somebody who you never dated like before. This person is ready to offer love. Initially here, you're going to feel a connection stronger than they are. Okay. Especially if you have intuition here, because I'm looking at your energy of how you're going to accept this energy. It comes here with you're just going to have the knowing feeling that it's them. 10 of Cups, emotion. Ooh, look, head over heels. Emotions right deep. See how like your reading comes in with a lot of cups? This energy that's here, the 7 of Cup, like the options, everything is open. Okay. Here with the 8 of Cup, 6 of Cup energy, 2 of Cup, 8 of Cup. Now we have the 10 of Cups, 3 of Cups. Like a lot of emotion, like yeah, but here with the energy, we're looking into the energy that this person brings in. If they have a masculine energy, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, right? So, like, yeah, feminine, females most of the time will step into a feminine role. So when it speaks women here, when a woman has more of a masculine energy, it's not that she's like manly, masculine. No, it's that she's had a course of her life where she needed to like take the role of masculine energy. Like needing to look after herself, being into this space where she's like a go-getter, stuff like this. Like I've said, like there's a lot of feminines here, right? Myself included. I'm very girly, I'm very feminine when it comes to just being here and out there. But and within myself, when I start dating someone, as soon as if they are in their masculine energy, automatically I shift. It's not that I choose to or I want to. No, I just shift because it's in my nature. Because I'm feminine, right? I'm a female. But if a masculine is in his masculine energy, like they will automatically shift. Here, her energy comes in, or this person's energy comes in as a Queen of Pentacles. This person will be ready to date. They will be, just a little hesitant since the Six of Wand comes in here, but they're going to be very fiery, very bold, very nurturing. Very nurturing. Especially since the 3 of Cups, the person who accommodates and brings a lot of fun into the energy. This is just telling you allow yourself to be more playful and with a lot of communication. This is not going to pass you by. This is going to take place within the next 2 to 8 months. Okay. It's not that if you don't go out like here, window of opportunities are always coming in here for us. For the past year, things have not been their best when it comes to love for you. But here with a lot of love and emotions here, it's like this is not going to pass you by. You're not going to be able to ignore the feelings or even the emotions that you get from here. This person is not even going to be able to do this as well. This person, whomever they are a dreamer. Okay. It's telling you here, the only thing right now is that you need to choose wisely. You need to choose wisely for this. And I mean, energy does not lie. You need to free yourself. It's time for you to like get out of a comfort zone. As we see here, the unicorn, he is in the little, he has a little gate or sort of thing here around him. He can definitely jump and hop over that, but he chooses not to, right? It's telling you here with whomever this person, you're going to have a strong magnetic attraction, and the two of you obviously will have a lot of chemistry. This person will be not super skinny, but thin, thick. I can't see if she is a Gemini. I'm not getting Gemini in your whole read. She could be, but it's not showing up. It's telling me here that this person will have a strong sense of connection with people, will know how to take care of a person, is very nurturing, very talkative, very jolly. Geminis are definitely like that. No, it's not really giving me a sign other than this person will be ready to take it up to the next level here with you. I just asked, is this Shawnetta? The energy comes in as a magician. The Ten of Swords is like, don't stress it here. You have a great opportunity to get to know people, to get yourself out of this new energy. But having that, the Magician shows that this person does carry and has some interest for you. But having the Ten of Swords and Seven of Swords jump right after that is saying that you're self-sabotaging. Nine of Pentacles. Yeah. Be ready here. This is not going to pass you by. This person is definitely going to be here in your life pretty soon. It won't be past this year. Thank you, Deb. Let me give you the guidance that comes in here for you, okay? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Alrighty, so your guide is free yourself. It's time to take control of your life. Like the unicorn in the image of this card, you may be feeling trapped. Perhaps you've been relinquished control to someone else, or maybe you feel smothered in your career or relationships. As you tune into yourself, you sense the specific areas where this message applies to you. You can even ask yourself, in what ways do I feel limited or constrained? Trust the answers you receive. This card comes to you as a form of romance from the romance angels because they have heard your call for great love. To experience passion, though, you must first allow yourself to feel deep emotions. In doing so, you may come up against areas of your life where you harbor discontent. Simply by acknowledging these areas, you bring light to the situation and allow room for the angels to help you. As you commit to taking back control of your life, your feelings will naturally thaw and reawaken. This leads to a great capacity to love yourself, your partner, and your experiences. Okay. Thank you, Miss Pearl. You had another question? The scientist. Hell yeah, you have been. Look, this alone of the Eight of Cup. I call him, this energy, the hermit on the go. Okay, the hermit in the physical. It's like you already have done so much work that you're ready to bounce out and like, all right, let's live life while I remain spiritual. Doesn't need to just be in an energy space. But remember, like whenever that you do shadow work, and a lot of shadow work at that, you need to completely. And now I do it a lot too, but I also teach it and embrace people on their journey. You have to completely now, like if you know that and your energy says that you're ready, you need to completely let go of doing any more spiritual work, like completely, and just engage in living life. You need to allow yourself to recharge. It's not always about putting in the work and stuff like this. Like, especially if you know that you have worked so hard for yourself and anything that you've done, you're just waiting to receive. So it's just like putting in the work also lets the universe know, like, okay, I still got some more work to do. I just, no. I'm ready to receive. And you can ask it. I mean, if you need to journal, obviously there's some things that you might want to keep doing because it's just, to keep that habit. But yeah, it is very necessary. If we don't, the universe puts a stop to your booty hole. Like I've had that happen to me. It's like, no, you got to go out and play. And sometimes when you do too much work, you start getting sick. Where it's like, no, you need to rest. The universe will make you stop regardless. Like, give you uh, this harmonious energy with you in shadow work. Because shadow work is heavy, very heavy. So cool. I'm so happy that you have been doing this. Thank you so much. Because you healing is healing the collective too. Let's see. For your other question, you can get a divine message with what spirit needs you to know, your angels, your guides. Like, honestly, you're in a very, very good space. And sometimes I suggest readings, like you should get this reading or like to look more into it. I don't feel like you need a lot of guidance other than just receiving maybe a spirit message of where you're at right now and what you should expect or move into. Okay. Sure, let's do it. Sounds good. Thank you, Spirit. All right, show me here within where the scientist is at, please. Ooh, Piscean energy. That's great. What do you need to release? The energy where the Piscean shows this meditation and contemplation energy where you get to connect the physical and the spiritual very beautifully. So it's like, what else do you want to connect from this physical and the spiritual? Always room for improvement. We're always under construction, right? So we can take a break. Woo! A fiery climax approaches. Okay. Hold on. Let me freaking not wake up my neighbors here. It's freaking 12:43. All right. Can I please see this energy where the scientist is at, please? Thank you. Bottom of the deck. You and your loved ones are safe. You have a win-win out. This is about love. Highlights. Where things are coming in order when it comes to your life. Everything and anything that you're asking about. Okay? Just telling you a win-win outcome is forecast. When we speak of energy of Libra, yes, it is about things that need to come into balance, into order. But Libra is about relationships, associations, connections, all that have to do with +1 or more. And there's a full moon in Libra, so there's a completion that has come. here for you when it comes to connections with others and where new things initiate. Show me here the energy, please. You have submerged and autumn equinox and celebration. Let's see what's stepping in here for scientists. What they need to hear, please. Harmony. You have music, Gaia, nurturing, divine feminine energy stepping right in. And please see what the initiation for the scientists is at, where they're going to be initiating. That's too many. Universal what? Universal harmony. Okay, nice. You already have this here. Oh, fucking bullshit. This is freaking beautiful. We have autumn equinox and we have iceberg submerged as well. Okay, so it's like you're diving deep, you've dived deep in a situation that no longer needs to be in your energy space. Okay, it's like you're done with whatever's that you are working with, whatever's that you need or feel that you still need to work with. No. With an energy stepping in here, we have release. That's the energy that you're here. So whenever we have autumn equinox, it speaks about autumn season, wherever is that you're located at, right? And this is about really being able to breathe back with life, with yourself and everything that is there. It's about purifying what we're taking in, how we're breathing. Very important to note, the lungs carry a lot of our trauma that we're not able to voice out, or there's that space where we retain a lot of our pain, a lot of our grief. So within that, definitely please look into aromatherapy, anything that can help you breathe better or like release, and breathe, even breathing exercises, things that definitely help you here. With everything that's stepping in, it is very beautiful. Okay, you have harmony, nurturing. I'm telling you here that you have been working with universal wisdom. So that's definitely a lot to look into. Being into as well, because I mean, to be in the space of just getting a lot of information from different realms, from a lot of different spaces, is a lot to take in. So thank you, Spirit. All right. Your energy space where you're going into, leading into, where you're at right now, obviously it still needs to be more developed and stepping into, right? So the full moon in Libra, it's beautiful, it's pink. The sign of partnership, of falling in love and closely relating to someone else. Since full moons are about climaxes and conclusions, this card suggests that you're either about to start a new relationship or that an important one, existing one, is changing somehow. It is important to note that you're coming into an end of allowing yourself to release any sort of commitments that you've had in the past and allow for you to receive the newness that comes from this. There's no need to fight. the feeling of falling in love as it is supposed to happen. It is here for you. Allow yourself to see other people, the other person, whomever you're going to be connecting with, through the eyes of love, and it will change definitely your perspective of how you're allowing yourself to even see yourself from their eyes. I'm telling you here, look after yourself, not to be too freaking Libra energy, not to be like a diva or whatever. Obviously, men can be divas too. This is telling you it's a great opportunity, great time to have a makeover, for you to allow yourself to change something else that is here. Regardless of however you go in about this love and situation within the self as well, everything that's coming to you, it's a win-win situation. You will have a win-win outcome is possible with give and take. Remember, give and take is essential to whatever it is that you're going to be doing. At this time, regardless of however we would have received this energy, when the full moon in Libra shows up, it encourages us to really find the balance between the desires and those of the people around us. Like, have this balance of equal give and take. And sometimes it's like, if we need to give a little bit of ourselves, that other person needs to give a little bit of themselves, somehow differentiating the energy to step into and having this balance of energy. It's very important here with your initiation of what you are going through right now. Thank you, Spirit. The reins of life have been taken in hand. Full responsibility for direction and action are yours. This is your initiation, where you're standing right now into moving forward. And this is not just something that is just for a little time. No, this is energy that you get to work with the spirit, with the soul. Since you've come to a power, into this big realization of the power within, and begin to open to the universe and the potential that is there, by exerting free will, you acknowledge responsibility for all of your actions and reactions. So the seeds of creation are within this energy. And by using this energy, you come into inner power and find inner direction. You are always free to seek new alternatives. You will have nothing but harmony stepping in here for you. Where like Gaia comes in, nurturing energies. Like, it's time for you to come out and play and connect with Mother Earth. Like, I don't know if you're into camping, into, being in the beach, hunt. I don't know what they hunting, but hiking. There we go. It's time for you to be playful back with Gaia and connect with this energy. It's very, very beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. Connect back with music. You're looking into an instrument. All right, I want to see your outcome. What Spirit wants you to know. All right, so you have music, just harmony. And this chick is playing like a violin. It's freaking cute. Like, music. What would life be like without it? It's not something that we humans invented, rather, music has been around since time began. Subtle and dramatic textures of sound have existed as long as there has been beings that could hear them. For our ancient ancestors, paying close attention to sounds, rhythms, and vibrations from the environment helped them survive. Of course, it has also been compelling for humanity to create music through our own voice and musical instruments. As we have evolved, so have the instruments we've created, some of which we played mimic the music of the natural world. where there's more than one instrument played or two or more people singing. The resulting harmonies blend into one unified sound that is pleasing to the ear. If the notes are out of sync, there's a notable dissonance that can be disturbing. Here we see two women with stringed instruments creating a harmonious blend. They're so absorbed in their playing that they appear to be in a trance as they're simply allowing the music to flow through them. So, what does Spirit want you to know, the scientist? This is a time of considerable harmony for you, one where the various elements in your life are flowing through and together smoothly. Just as in musical harmony, it is the interference of these elements that merge into a cycle of symmetry and balance that evokes feelings of harmony. The challenge is to sustain this inner accord even when there is considerable dissonance outside of your own mind, heart, and body. Note the sensations, emotions, and thoughts you experience when everything seems to be moving along well. Take 3 deep breaths and let your breathing be the anchor that reminds you of this state of consciousness. Whether you perceive chaos around you, know that it is a mirror for your inner turmoil. When you recognize this, take 3 or more breaths to bring forth the memory of those moments when your life was like a symphony. Then, every time you exhale, you are releasing the energy of your internal state of harmony into the world, and it will have amazing effects. I'm going to give you 2 additional guides, maybe 3, 2, and then bottom of the deck. The Spirit wants you to know what you can surrender to within at this time. Connecting to his reading, please. Hello, Jajati and Ankita. Welcome. Woo! Have people been dragging you in drama? If they haven't, they might try to. Okay, so this was about other people being in your busy weeks, your business, your big swags. Okay, let's check here. Give me the energy for the scientist, please. Give me 2 guidings and bottom of the deck. Thank you so much. Alrighty, the scientist. Surrender to prayer. Give yourself over completely to prayer. When you pray from your heart, you will be heard through the universe, and answer and support will arrive. As well as surrender resentments. Holding on to resentments only poisons you. Try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward toward positive situations in your life. Bottom of the deck. Surrender your desire to control people. Being over controlling can sabotage relationships. Keep this in mind. To more effectively achieve your goals, back off, regroup, and give situation some breathing room. Alrighty. Thank you, beloved. I appreciate you so much. This is beautiful. This just jumped out. Surrender to complete healing. Open fully to the loving, compassionate forces of the universe that support your physical, emotional, and spiritual healing. Beautiful. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. All right, so thank you to scientist Kimmers. Not me, show my soul. My whole self. No manches. Okay. What a surprise, Leo. Your ass is awake. Oh, that's right. You fucking slept the whole afternoon. Dormilona. Stretches out. Sleepy bugs. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Okay. I quit my job. Oh my goodness. Congratulations going on with your business. I love it. My job and going off on my own. Well, my finances are really business going. Based on you're in Aries, right? Don't even come here. It's not time. Give me one more reading, girl. Yeah, you're meant to make this move right now. Later, Leo. Hell yeah, you were meant to make this move right now. No, espérate. Leo, mírame. Look at me. Just wait a little bit longer, okay? Go. Go play. You're going to be partnering up in some sort of business, some sort of situation here with someone else when it comes to your finances and career. And with whatever is here, it is time for you to look how you're going to really promote your business, go online. It's about really being in this new energy space of working mostly remotely online, maybe booking, showcasing business. It's like you're going to grab your clientele through online services like social media and all that. But it's really telling you that you're in a space of harmony right now, like with a masculine, feminine energy, which is really good because this is about being creative and bringing that to life. Like you can't have one or the other. You need to have both in order to be moving forward and be successful. And you have that with the Empress, with the Emperor, and you had what else came out? The World. Can't remember the other card, but it was also very positive. Okay. You know, Kim's energy, please. Okay, you're going to start seeing action and everything else that comes in here. Like, really allow yourself to embark on whatever that you got going on. with however you want to promote, even if it's small. Okay, like here having a website, doing whatever you need to do. Within the next 8 weeks, you will start seeing a lot of action move forward here for you. Ooh, you have the Ace of Pentacles, Seven of Swords. Do not play yourself short. Right now, the energies are very helpful for you to initiate, even like, girl, even selling gum outside of a school. Like, it's just so very beautiful here for you. The Ace of Pentacles is telling you it's just whatever old habits is that you have. Yes, you have a lot of going on, especially with the Eight of Wands. That's about having overwhelming thoughts, like even with whatever ideas, things that you want to initiate here with. But it's like this is calls for you to be self-reliant. If when the energy turns in about after May is when you're going to start seeing money like really becoming stable. Here, if not, the energy will move on to after, thank you, right now. It's February, so we will see action after around Virgo season. Like right now, it's calling for you to have it around here about June. What is the Seven of Swords when it comes to Miss Kim, please? One thing that's very important, yes, you can ask your partner, because this is about also like taking a lot of input of what your partner has the decision making to help you make decisions, yada yada. Yes, a lot. Trust your inklings. Just let him know whatever step you're gonna do, because this is letting you know to not let go of your masculine energy, of your emotional. Yes, get emotional support and whatever not, right? Because your decision, sometimes you need that balance here to know that obviously it's for you and your person as well, and for your family. But this is saying do not be derailed by the emotion of not staying grounded with your emotions. The emotions are the only ones that are like can be very much overwhelming here. Now that if you partnering up with someone, it's definitely in here in the books here for you. And it's gonna help you here for you to be able to work from home or have like your child around. Especially, it's just up to the age of 4 though. Let me hear energy folding in. Energy saying like this shit had to happen a year back, but it was like she kept pushing it, not taking actions, just overthinking about like how, just waiting for the right time, like to have enough wisdom to move forward. But it's like, no, you've been ready. EXO, hola, hola. Mañana regreso a las 3, ¿ok? Te tengo en la lista ya, te me dormiste, ya también ya estoy cansadita, yo también, no, mi voz ya se me está gastando, así para que no estés esperando. Y y ya me tiene despierta aquí esperando en 10 minutes. Te me quedas sleeping beauty. Just like Leo. Mira, te voy a enseñar la lista. EXO. Mira, ¿dónde estás? A ver, espérame, no te vayas. Por favor. Ok. La lista la tengo aquí con Kim, ¿no? Pero los paréntesis es que no está, the people are not here. Still waiting for the read. So tomorrow I'll start off the list with Lollipop. You are second, and Deb and Pearl. So I know that you got a Snoop, but I want to see like what is the energy that you want me to check in. Don't ask about feelings. I got you covered on that. Their energy towards you, hopes and fears, any energy that they're hiding. Is there anything else specific that you want to basically is the main energy of focus for the connection while you're doing a snoop. So just I can keep that in mind. Obviously, take a note about it. Just in case you miss it, I can still do your reading and just timestamp for you. YouTube user, hello, hello. I will be going live for free next week. So tune in. I'm not sure though. I think it's Thursday or Tuesday. Oh, Kimmy's. Okay. Anything that comes forward, I got you. Oh, I like that. Okay. Overall info on F. Okay, his name is F. The X. Ok. Pues aquí voy a estar mañana a las 3. Si no sales de la escuela, tal vez ahora. Pero yo te voy a leer right away, ¿ok? Mañana. Yeah. Pearl, can I get my question before you leave? I have you for the list for tomorrow. Because I don't know if you know. You know how I kept kind of, I want to call it lagging, but it's like postponing coming live stream. It's because I got COVID. And I'm not all well, so my voice is like feeling a little rough now. And I don't want to overdo it because I don't want to just, So I'll be coming back. I already have the schedule. I already have the live stream scheduled for 3. Anyways, did you leave your question? If you didn't leave your question, just in case you feel that you'll miss it, you can send me the question on IG, and I'll answer it for you and timestamp it. But you're like, I think you're one of the first ones for tomorrow. Well, you're on the 2, 3, 4. Okay, just wondering, with the channeling where it is said I would have to go through other people. We have each other's numbers and we used to text. That's not my question for tomorrow. Yeah, but here, like with the channelings, I don't have any control with whatever comes in from that person. All I know is that this person was saying that there was 2 other people that obviously had to do with him saying before, so, right? I'm pretty sure that, yes, they had your number because obviously if they're the boss, they have your number. But it's like he was not going to be the one reaching out first to you. Like it would have to go through like a professional way where somebody else reaches out to you for you to come in and then have the talk. Like like both, like all your read connect. Spirit knows how they do stuff, right? I said like it was just gonna keep it on a professional level. Meaning like if there was gonna be a conversation, it would be between the 2 of you and not over the phone. All right, so let me finish off Mrs. Kim's reading. So thank you, Spirit. If you send a personal message, we would have to check if that's what you want to check on the energy. But like like once I'm done doing a reading, I'm disconnected. Like I don't follow up unless you want to follow up on it. Because imagine like every single time, and just putting it out here, every single time that I or any other reader, a channeler, healer, Reiki practitioner, like we make our energy open and burnable to connect to you guys. I'm just posting my thoughts. Like with that said, I just want to leave it open just in case, you know. So imagine like we take in some of that energy space with whatever, like imagine all the people that I'm reading like for the past 6 hours now. So that will be piling up. So I have to let it go. And sometimes, yeah, I'll remember because I have a good memory most of the time. But sometimes just tapping, since I'm still seeing your icon, your energy here, I'm able to tap into it. But I'm just saying, like, for the most part, I release. Unless I do like healings, Reiki attunement, and all that goodness. It's good to go back and listen to your reading. It hits very differently a second or a third time. No, and it's safe for us to also release the reading because we get sick. Like as readers, it's energy that it's not ours. And sometimes it's just like we're a sponge. We have to let go. Imagine like we are letting all our energy walls open to be able to connect. And that's why the same thing when you guys are out and about, obviously a lot of you are intuitives and pick up on other people's energy too. It's like when we go out to a mall, we're like sponges. We're just picking up on energy. We need to learn how to also release. Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten sick from reading tarot. Not sick, but like I started throwing up once right after because like I retain energy in my lower stomach. And that there was a lot of nasty energy. Let's see. Connie, I'm a Virgo. What's up, Virgo? Connie Louise. That's cool. Let me hear the energy. Again, Empress. Kim, do not lose out on this opportunity. You have 6 of Wands, public recognition, getting things situated here. And it's like allowing yourself to also see what you bring to the table even more so. Knight of Swords. Just really think, oh my gosh, I love this energy. But the Knight of Swords says things are going to move very fast that you're not going to notice things taking off here for you. Ace of Cups. This energy that I love about, like here within the business energy comes in where you're going to be very emotional, very proud of yourself. Especially with the 4 of Wands, it's about actually later on getting your own location, like having a separate business. Like if this is about not even having a space, it's like having a full-on business. When it comes to this 4 of Wands, clarifier, please. Ten of Swords. Don't even worry about it. That energy of 4 of Wands is the energy of Aries energy, Arian energy, and this comes in with the 10 of Swords being that Pisces. And this is Gemini. Graboo. Okay. The energy give me here. Okay, I need to tell you something that's very important that's showing up here in your reading. Look again with the Hermit. I know, freaking Hermit. This is you. When we're talking about you trying to make it right here, but you know how you're feeling disconnected from a lot of things. Like, oh yeah, it's like you would expect a lot of things that are happening on in the world, right? It's almost like, yeah, you feel bad for whatever's happening, but there's this association energy where it's like, oh, I knew that shit was gonna happen. Like, it's like, I don't want bad shit to happen, but this is what I need to work with. I got my own problems, but yet it's not like super worrisome. It's like feeling like this too shall pass energy. Very important to note. Why? You have the Hierophant energy and you have the Hermit. You're extremely, I mean, like a fucking extremely connected. You're manifesting with your higher self. Like right now, your higher self is in control. Let me tell you one thing. You know, I work with the Akashic Records and assist people to merge with their higher self when they're having a hard time connecting with their spirituality, allowing themselves to see themselves as a divine being, right? This work is sometimes, yes, it comes to those that are naturally inclined to be working with spirituality, but here to be able to connect and not need any assistance in the way that you have it is very strong. So there's something here that has been in the works for you for a very extremely long time. You have the star in the bottom of the deck, so you're ready for new accomplishments, new things. Most of the time, 95% of the time, like 98% of the time, one needs to assist for us to merge with the higher self. People want to connect with their higher self and stuff like this. No, and there's a difference whether your higher self is there, just saying, I'm ready to merge with that person. And that most happens when we're kind of reluctant, we're kind of hesitant to go for whatever our soul is calling us to do. So you are fucking connected right now. So anything that you would try to do, like I'm telling you, even selling, I don't know, freaking chiclets outside of, I don't know, school, CVS, it's going to work for you. If you decided to teach Spanish, I don't even know if you know Spanish, like teach Spanish, teach other people, you would put something on Craigslist, you will get people freaking coming to you again. Anything, anything. Look, freaking Nine of Pentacles now. It's like all eyes on you will be. Things will come in beautifully here for you for like after May, where you start seeing your profits step in. Right now, all you need to do is expand. And you can even be feeling this with your own body. That your hips might be getting wider, you might be even be a little more thickums, grabbing a little bit more meat, you know, or like gaining back some weight. This is telling you is like right now it's like your time to expand, and whatever you're not expanding on the physical things that you need to do, your body's retaining that for you. Show me here within energy forward. Energy starts moving in extremely fast where you don't really have to wait. It's all about going in and promoting oneself. You have the King of Pentacles and Four of Pentacles. So this is asking for you to see yourself as the money maker, seeing yourself as a business owner, as somebody who is well and don't hear, and obviously getting information, educating yourself, looking into how to enhance this. And that could be even how you can promote yourself or getting social media assistance, however some. But this is about going for it. Ten of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. And there's actually like some other, maybe also like having a little online store. Look how many pentacles are here. You're not going to be worrying about that. Girl, you need to give yourself the recognition in the physical plane. The Ten of Swords, it's sideways here for you, where just like you feel already tranquility. Okay, and the thing is that your masculine, your person, might be going through his own harsh situation, especially with the Knight of Swords, where it's like one thing bump into the other, because it's like you feel that they're, if they wouldn't be going through something, because the Knight of Swords is something that happened abruptly, right? And that is also like an attack to you. It was just for you to move to. It happened for you to move. Obviously it does come in his favor eventually as well, but this is like telling you need to get out of thinking the worst case scenarios. You need to get out of that mental struggle, because you're done. Especially with the Hierophant being here, and the Hermit is like your higher self is protecting both sides. So it's like that stability that you've had in the connection and like the relationship and everything, that this person can be that person that gives you that grounding, that is there as a partner, as a masculine. He's a provider. Right now he might need a kind gesture where you pick up on some stuff too for him, but now it's like it's just kind of colliding together. This is telling you, go for it, don't hold back. King of Pentacles, it's daddy energy. We have the Four of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles, and the Queen of Pentacles is just telling you you're going to have to learn new things. You're going to have to let go of old ways, old habits of how you handle situations. It's just having a new perspective. I don't know what Divine just said. I don't know if you've read this book before, Who Moved My Cheese? Go ahead and please read that. I personally have not read that. Somebody gifted me that book. My sister did. I don't know what it's about. I've never read it. But Spirit just mentioned that book. And for me to remember that, Garbu, I don't remember book titles anymore. I've read so many books that I don't remember titles or even the authors, which is, I suck. Yeah, Five of Swords. That's the only thing that is happening here. Because other people haven't done this. Yes, Who Moved My Cheese? The book. Other people haven't had this, so it's like you're kind of hesitant to do this on your own, because it is emotional. You have to put you hate you so funny. Queen of Wands. So it's a very positive outcome. Extremely positive outcome. Can I see more when it comes to this energy? We have so many. I'm going to put all the cards that were all iffy, except the ones that, the single one that did turn. Give me one more, please. I can do finance, the career. Thank you so much. Ooh, baby. I mean, look at the messages you got here. You could have gotten an energy change about you need to freaking exercise. Girl, I always get that. I freaking hate that. Freaking I gotta exercise. Screw you, Spirit, calling me fat. I'm full of chocolate. Okay, I was working with my inner self. Okay, anyways. Whew. Trust, I always receive that freaking card. Not always, but most of the time. Maybe like 90% of the time. I'm like, you're trying to say something, Spirit? Okay. Your first message that comes in is beautiful. It's about moonlighting. You can start working on your dream career part-time while keeping your other job to pay the bills. Soon your dream career will take flight and a fully support. I feel like this is calling you out for it last time. To fully take flight and fully support you. Spirit at it again. I'm telling you, he's a savage. She is a savage. Okay. I feel called out. Anyways, let's look at your other two messages. You have asked for your needs to be met. God and the angels can come to your aid only if you make a free will choice to be helped. And it begins with asking. It doesn't matter how you ask God for help, but the only thing is that you do so. The same holds true with clearly asking other people to assist you. Don't hold back on asking for assistance. And this is telling you it is time for you to organize for success. Do not let the word organize intimidate you, as it is simply a way for you to ensure clarity of purpose. Organizing your thoughts, your reports, your living and workspace, and of course, your finances will help you know and plan your next action steps to what you need to do, the next steps you need to take. Yeah, the next energy is not yours. It came out in the reverse. That is beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. I love when Spirit calls us out. Any other messages here for her? Windfall abundance. Money will be coming in. Abundance will be coming in an increasing way, in many different forms, and some very unexpected. It is time for you to be open to receive and know that this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. This is beautiful. And this energy feels like you will be gaining big time around the next holidays, Christmas time. Thank you, PU. That's freaking sounded cute, my voice. That sounded cute. PU. You're going to be successful with your lash business and other things that you do. I think the most important thing with this and whatever is that you're trying to sustain, because I've seen, girl, you know, I fucking get my eyelashes done too. But a lot of things that I've seen, like not a lot of people are talented. I've seen your work. You're talented as hell. And most people want the natural, beautiful look, not the exaggerated look. So, I mean, you got it down. If you have something local or sometimes around here, of course, me and my sister are ready to book with you. Okay. Just know you have 2 clients over here on this side of town for now while I don't move. Thank you, beautiful. Give your baby a kiss for me without COVID, of course. I love you so much. Love you. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Until next time, namaste.